Hi, black screen. What's up? What's up, Boom Man? Ping and Rock. Riddance. Blackheart. I don't start streaming at the same time Gil's Arena goes off. Coincidence? What's up, everyone in the YouTube stream as well? So we got some cool topics today. I'll play some matches first. I would play matches if I knew where my controller was. Love to stream Street Fighter so often. Nah, it's all just a trap. You guys are actually falling into my trap card. What's up, Blitz? A lot. Yeah, I'm gonna stream Street Fighter, but then I'm gonna turn on Destiny. That's actually the trap. You guys are great. I revealed my entire plan as I'm gonna play Street Fighter. Bait and switch. Yo, bait and switch. What's up? I only play Apex. I haven't played Apex in that at all. Actually, we're just gonna see how many ranked matches I play before I go into the content side of the picture. These people with Street Fighter and pull out the wood. True. I have 2 good YouTube topics today. Well, 1.5 good YouTube topics today. I voted for the Game Awards. Yeah, I've only done Game of the Year and Fighting Game of the Year. So. When does Outfit 3 come out? Does it come out tonight? Oh, what is on that game? That game. First match, Ken. Already not looking good. Is there maintenance tonight? Round 1. Fight. Good game. Is that EST or is that PT, whatever? Is that East or West Coast time? That's what I meant. It's capital ZZ for the 2 months. Coast, the 8 West Coast, so that's 11. That's not too bad. Oh, man. I feel like I had to sneeze, but it never coming up. Bro, is it that serious? Oh my god. Bruh. Nah, this isn't bracket. Bro, if I had lost to that perfect parry, he actually could have won too. As bad as that sounds, he won the game when he perfect parried my jump in. You know what? That's good. That's good enough. All he had to do was back medium punch. I mean, all he had to do was stand medium punch into target combo into side switch into wall spot. I would have lost.
Here comes a new challenger.
That was enough ranked. Oh, X room. my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hit a level 3 to me. Bro, you know, I'm gonna be the mature one. Bro, it's not Manon sucks, bro. This game is just like, bro, I'm about to go on Destiny. I'm about to go on Destiny. I'm just going. It's too fast. It's too fast. Bro, this dude has done nothing but drive rush. Like, oh my god, can I play the game? Anime game? Like, holy shit, bro, there's other ways to play the game. Oh my god. I love Street Fighter 6. This game sucks. I don't even want to play anymore. That was awful. I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead. Random drive rush? I don't know. Outplayed. Fucking fighting the mechanics every single time. I just want to play against a player. I don't want to feel like I'm fighting the fucking game all the time, bruh. Like, holy shit, can I fight the player? Can I play against the player? That's all I ask. That's all I ask. Can I fight the player? Fireball drive rush. Woohoo! Never seen that one. Oh, wow. Perfect parry. Sick. Sick game. Amazing. Random drive rush again. Nice anti-air. Good thing I didn't jump on him because I was scared of getting perfect parries. Alright, random fireball. Woohoo. Oh, try to parry anti-air. Crazy, right? Crazy, 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 crazy. Alright, come on, man. Fireball drive rush win. Can't anti-air. Got perfect parry.
We shall increase the dosage to a fatal degree. Farewell.
Hunter for placing his face post. Yo, why can't people just not anti-air? It's crazy. We're in 2023. Why can people just not anti-air? I don't understand. I don't understand. Why can people just not anti-air? It's crazy. We've been playing fighting games for fucking... When was the first fighting game that came out, bro? We're in 2023, bro. It's not that hard to hit an anti-air. What year are we in? This game sucks. What's the Daigo moment? What's up, Marlon? Back to Strive? True. Now just to watch other people play. Now to watch other FGC videos. No playing 6.
What's going on, everybody? LK here. Today I want to talk about, should we buff or should we nerf? So a lot of people have been talking about balancing, and you know, like a lot of the games that came out this year, so like Street Fighter will be getting a patch, I believe, after Capcom Cup, but people have just been like complaining about like Luke or Ken or JP or DJ or whatever the character of the hour is in the discourse, right? So I just want to touch on some things about how I feel about this topic. Some people are like, we should only buff, and some people are like, why don't they just take this character down? And even myself, in the most recent Guilty Gear Strive tier list that I made, I was like, yo, Arxis, it's been like 2 years, you can start hitting some kneecaps. Like, it's not a mystery how good some of these characters are. That was kind of from the heart, you know what I'm saying? Kind of from the heart. So first I want to start by saying, honestly, again, the job of being a fighting game developer is tough, man, because no one is going to be satisfied no matter what. It's not that often that people have a version that they're really satisfied with, where everyone is kind of happy. So honestly, if you're a dev and you're watching this, I'm
always happy. Lord to Lord night.
Again, I salute you. You have a very, very hard job. That being said, though, I do think this discussion, I mean, of course, social media in general is part of it, but I do think it's kind of driven by...
Stop belly aching? I'm not belly aching. I'm listening to the video. Should we only buff character? He was complaining about the big three of Strive. I mean, Ram, Nago, and Happy Chaos have been good the entire game's life. What are you gonna do? Belly vibing?
By the fact that you can reliably count on a patch to come for a while when a game comes out. Depends on how long your game cycle is, of course. You know, games like Tekken and Street Fighter are out for years, like 6-7 years. Traditionally, NetherRealm games are pretty short cycles as mainstream games, maybe like no more than 2 years normally. So the danger of patching too much is that people will start using the patch as an out to solve their problems rather than figuring it out. It is important in like these 1v1 games that people learn how to figure stuff out. There are examples of characters going,
okay. I like how he said figure things out and then immediately shifts to a clip of Abigail, because we don't figure things out. Like, there's some stuff that's unfigureoutable. Abigail's definitely on that list. Unfigureoutable. Abigail was fun to play and trolling. Kill dogs.
up because they got figured out and down because they got figured out. There are a lot of Shoto characters in the past that they started as top tier because they were very easy, but people figured them out over time. Sometimes they survive, like Soul. Sometimes they fall off, like Ragna. But then you also have the opposite of characters launching and people are like, this character is absolute dog water, but they turn out to be ridiculous. The most recent example in my experience is definitely Happy Chaos. I do remember people saying he was very bad until people started figuring out the guard crush loops in season 1, and then all of a sudden he had all this neutral control, all his combo control, just a really out of control character. But I do sort of think we're past the point of annual patches. In the past, like especially when I was beginning, you might...
True. I think we're past the point of annual patches. Capcom living in the past. We're past the point.
Might not see a new version in a couple of years, because even if a new version comes out, you have to wait for the console version. So if you're playing a game in like PS2 days especially, you're waiting for a disc, just straight up. As we got to PS3 and Xbox, eventually we were able to get the patches faster, and the gap between Japan getting a new version and the rest of the world getting a new version got smaller and smaller. I really like what GG is doing right now, of doing like one big patch a year and then a middle
smaller
patch
patches, yeah.
Season 1 actually had quite a few patches. I want to say it had like 3 or 4, but that was on launch.
I'm gonna nerf my character before Premiere. Bro, they buffed Dawson before the Kumite. I remember that. And then Crimson won. I feel like if you're playing I don't know. I feel like there's a limit to your complaining. Like, if you're playing a character and obviously they're very strong and then they get nerfed, like, bruh, you knew it was gonna happen. It was inevitable.
I think devs are very careful to try to make the balance as good as they can when the game launches, because there are examples of games just immediately getting shot as soon as they release because people are like, this game is super broken. I mean, I am from one, right? I played BlazBlue CT.
Oh.
That game died really fast because people were like, New 13 is broken and easy. So the impression of your game really, really matters. And they're saying they're doing that with Season 3 as well. MK1 already did a patch a couple months after the game came out, but there were some really strong strategies found in that game, so I think that's perfectly understandable. I think one patch per year is a pretty good compromise that would make people pretty happy, right? That means one patch every 6 months, one meaningful patch once a year, but by having the middle patch be just like kind of a tuning patch and not a big patch, people will get to see the overall vision of what that year was kind of supposed to be like and what the ideas were with the big changes at the beginning of the year. That being said though, we have to talk about buffs and nerfs. The common take is that you should just buff and not nerf. Just buffing all the characters to like the top level, while it'll make the game explosive, I think this will unintentionally consolidate the game, because there's always going to be better stuff, or the game's going to feel too volatile and random. Then people are going to be complaining about like, I feel like I just get hit randomly and lose. Especially if your game doesn't have like a combo breaker mechanic. I think just straight up buffing all the characters, especially if the characters were already at a decently highish power level already, it's pretty dangerous. This kind of deserves its own video, but games with combo breakers can buff characters more than games without combo breakers, because without a combo breaker like burst or something,
yeah, you feel like
spark, anything
you
like
feel
that,
like one hit.
If you're in a game where the characters have a lot of super strong tools and you get hit and there's no way to get out of the combo, you're really screwed. Things like X Factor or sparking aside, so those are mechanics that heal you, power your characters up, etc. They're, to me, combo breaker adjacent. So if your game...
You see, X Factor is balanced. This is what I've been trying to tell you guys, but no one listen to me. X Factor is balanced.
Game has nothing like X Factor or Burst, then you really are playing a dangerous game by hyper buffing your characters. If your game does have a combo breaker, I feel like it's fair that the devs like experiment and see how far they can go and see what happens to the game, most importantly when the game gets pushed kind of far. That's kind of how I feel about Guilty Gear Strive right now. Next, we talk about nerfs. So sometimes people are like, why don't they balance the games? Like, why don't they nerf this character or do that to that character? At least one answer is...
I legit think the reason why devs don't like nerfing, I think there's two reasons. I think people quit the games when their character gets nerfed. Nobody will ever admit it, but I definitely think people quit games when their character gets nerfed. And two, I don't think they know who to nerf so fast, and they're kind of just relying when they put out the game. They don't know who's going to be strong, so I definitely think it's just like they're throwing darts at a dartboard. When they made, like I said, when 6 came out, I don't think they intended for JP to be this strong. If I'm being completely honest, I think JP kind of just got lucky.
They've definitely tried.
Because, like I said, even in Street Fighter 5, they thought Alex was the best, and like no one thinks Alex is the best in 5.
To do that. I played several versions of fighting games in my career, where I and the community in general thought these were pretty fair versions of the game. So we're talking about like MDAC B2, BlazBlue CS Extend, BlazBlue, Chrono Phantasma Extend, like those versions of games. And with super powerful strategies being weakened, these games do take more skill, and the games are.
I also want to throw this out there. The Seth season was the most balanced season of Street Fighter 5. When Seth was the best character, that was the most balanced season of Street Fighter 5. I'm throwing that one out there. I don't think they did that intentionally. I think they just like Luke was just gonna be I don't think they intended Luke to be strong. They obviously didn't want him to be weak, but I don't think they wanted him to be strong. And I think JP and Ken are just coincidence.
Are more balanced. However, the problem is the majority of the community now thinks that the game is too boring. That's the problem that devs run into. This is why if you're like, man, why do they keep letting this character cook? Because you despise the character, you want the character to be severely weakened. This is why they don't do it. If they lower the power level of the game too much, then
the game gets boring.
About the game being boring or repetitive, or
that's the other problem. The boring factor. The if you nerf my character, the game gets boring because then the power level's not there. I will always say this about 6 compared to 5. The power levels for the characters in 6 are way higher than the power levels of the characters in 5. But the power levels in Marvel are actually really high too. And it's definitely on purpose. Nerfs are for the ultra broken characters. You don't buff the other to the standard because there's a more balance. Well, yeah, but in my opinion, if I'm being completely honest, I don't think there's any ultra broken character in 6. I think the mechanics are more broken than the character. I personally don't think there's any ultra broken character in the game. I think JP would probably be the only one I would probably change. But I would only actually nerf Amnesia. I like low power level games. Is that just me? What games has low power level? I'd say Street Fighter 5. I think Dragon Ball had low power level in the beginning. There's another one where characters just feel weak. My only change to JP, I don't even think his stick needs a hurt box. I just think Amnesia needs to not do that much damage. I think if they just change that, I think you'd be fine. But I still blame I definitely think the mechanics make JP strong, not the character. If JP's Amnesia didn't beat Grabs, I feel like JP would be trash. I actually think JP would be from like if they made that one change, JP would go from like top 3 to like bottom 7, I would say. I don't think it would still be strong. Okay, maybe not bottom 7, but it would be like top 10-ish. It would be a true zoner. The problem with this game is a lot of the win conditions, all the best characters right now do the same thing, which is kind of corner and then throw loop. That's what like Luke, Ken, DJ, that's what all they're doing. If JP didn't have a reliable way to get out of throw loop, he would be trash. That's why I think all the bad characters are don't have a reliable way to get out of throw loop. So it's kind of just like, oh, well, I'm kind of fucked here.
Or there's no sauce. I'm sure you've heard these things before about various fighting games. It's a hard.
You mean like a zoner? No, but Guile is a prime example. Guile's a zoner, and he still has a reliable way to get out of throw loop. It's EX Flash Kick. That's why Guile's so good. I don't, like, if that's the case, Guile just shouldn't have his reversal, but I don't think anyone wants to change that. Yeah, you're just picking what characters have reversal or not. Guile's a zoner? Guile's always been a zoner. Bruh. I only play Yu-Gi-Oh! And Final Fantasy 7. I can't ask for Street Fighter 6 months.
Hard line to toe. But I think it's been done successfully where different games have found like their sweet spot of how powerful or how not powerful the game should be. There's also examples of final versions of games where devs are like, all right, we're not going to update this game anymore. We're just going to give characters all sorts of crazy stuff and you guys figure it out
Dragon Ball.
the game's lifespan. So there's games like Accent Core, Plus
Dragon
R.
Ball.
There is current code lies in that. For Street Fighter 4 people, there's Ultra Street
Oh.
Fighter 4, but there's also like Omega mode and there's like an addition select. So there's usually something they kind of like leave behind so players can explore the game for a long period of time. The people who are very dedicated to the game. It's a tough line to balance, especially since it might be pretty hard for people to admit, especially because there are literally very balanced versions of fighting games that, again, people are like, this version is boring. Fighting games are just inherently unbalanced because the characters are so different and so polarizing. They try to make the characters different on purpose. In games where the characters are similar, they usually have to do something to compensate. So for example, in Dragon Ball, a lot of characters were very similar.
True.
So the team build is what actually makes your characters feel different. If it was 1v1, a lot of characters would just feel like they're doing the same thing all the time. So since it's unbalanced, we have...
True. I said that since the beginning. That was one of my biggest complaints with Dragon Ball. Every character felt the same. That's one of my complaints with 6 right now. A lot of the characters feel the same.
Have to kind of accept a degree of shenanigans. It's really hard. Again, a lot of games that are actually balanced, people are like, this is boring. So there's this feeling that the power level should be higher just so that even if it's like a silly game, like the one we're playing right now, Guilty Gear Strive, at least if you're having fun with your character, that is like probably one of the main goals. So overall, the answer to should we buff or should we nerf? The answer is honestly in between. So if there are tactics that are really strong and really centralizing, obviously we should nerf them. Buffs should be given to characters that are missing certain aspects or have really big disadvantages or maybe have something that was like overlooked. Outside of that, it's a tricky line to kind of toe. But I don't think you should just be like, you should just buff only exclusively. But let me know what you guys think though about this question. This one does kind of mean I think about it a decent amount, especially with all the character discourse that goes across various games like Street Fighter, like Guilty Gear, like Dragon Ball. As usual, if you have any questions or comments, definitely feel free to leave them in the comment section below. Like and subscribe if you guys feel like it.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Doing 50% off a BP counter is dumb? I don't think so. Charge left flicker. You just adjust where the power is at in the character instead of neutering them. Yeah, but then you're kind of neutering them. I feel there's no right. Okay, like I said, there's no right answer to this. There's no real right answer to how to change or how to balance or how to nerf or how to nerf or how to buff. There's no right answer if we're being honest. I understand where Lord Knight's coming from because, like I said, if the power level is really low, the game feels boring. That is a common thing I think a lot of people say. I know in the beginning when Dragon Ball, a lot of people said the game was boring. That was the main reason a lot of your favorite versus players dropped Dragon Ball when it first came out because all the power levels were kind of same, and then people were like the game felt boring. I know that because I said that. I said that in the beginning. I was like the power level is very centralized. A lot of the characters feel kind of boring, so I'll concede with that. Then I also bring Street Fighter Five into it because a lot of people said SF5 was boring because the character strength wasn't all there. Besides, like at the end of the season, I mean, yeah, in the final version of Street Fighter Five, I guess Luke obviously felt strong. It depends on how, I guess, what character you were playing, but a lot of people would say, oh, the game felt boring because it was kind of like a right way to play, and you kind of just played the similar way. Um, Alex was the best at the game at the end of the lifespan. I really want to know where they got that data from because I'm curious how that one popped up. I think Marvel 3 does it the best in a sense where every character feels powerful, but the only reason Marvel 3 can get away with it is because X Factor's in the game. So you can make the characters as dumb as possible because you never feel like you're out of the match because as soon as I pop X Factor, I might win. So X Factor is kind of like the balancing point. You can make the characters as dumb as possible, but X Factor's in the game, so it kind of makes sense. Uh with 6, I feel like they tried to do the same thing in a sense where it's like you can make the character feel strong, but like I said, one of my main complaints with 6 is I always feel like I'm fighting the character. I'm fighting the game system. I'm fighting the mechanics and not the character. I don't think offense is too strong in 6. I think like I said, I think the problem is I feel like I'm fighting the mechanics instead of the player a lot of the time. When players don't use mechanics, I'm like, thank God, I don't have to deal with this. But yeah, that's kind of the main thing. I feel like I'm fighting the mechanics. Character mechanics players. Did I get tagged for a Dragon Ball tournament? Oh shit. Dad, do I get Dragon Ball on Steam? I haven't played in so long. I remember the Zamasu. I want B Shift back, especially with SO6 having throw loops in the cap. No, V shift wouldn't change anything. If I'm getting throw looped in the corner and I mash V shift, that's not getting me out of the throw loop. To be fair, parry's just V shift. Parry's actually just V shift, if you think about it. Yeah, I have Dragon Ball on console. I don't have it on PlayStation. I also saw Crimson talking about this, which was funny. MC Mura had a video with some good idea for changing. Pretty Let me actually, I like his video. Hold on. Let's see Mira. He usually makes good videos. And Luke's in. Yeah, I saw Crimson saying this is really bad. I think the thing what Crimson was thinking with this when he said this is really bad was I feel like everyone thought that the
Hello.
I think everyone thought that the new system would change the the characters qualifying, but I don't think that was the idea. I think the idea was to give people more chances. I always said that I thought the new system was in place just so more people would play different characters, which is my original thought as well. Cause I can even make the argument Snake Eyes probably wouldn't have went to any tournaments if it wasn't for the online one. So there would probably been a high chance if everything was offline that we wouldn't have a Geef and Capcom Cup. So I think we are approaching Street Fighter. I saw somebody did say because there's 10 Lukes right now because there's the 9 Lukes here and then the one modern down here trying to hide. I think if we get 2 more Lukes, we hit Street Fighter V's number, which is actually kind of crazy because everyone told me Luke was blatantly strong in that game. But I think the crazy stat about that one is what we're 2 Lukes behind Street Fighter V, and there's what 10 qualifiers left. I think there's 39 people qualified right now, right? There's 39 people qualified. We're 2 Lukes behind Street Fighter V, but I think in Street Fighter V, the next highest character that qualified was Birdie, right? It was Birdie at 4, and no one thought Birdie was that strong. MKX, once you got 15 Tanyas and 1 Scorpion and Combo Breaker at top 16. Yeah, but I don't think anyone wants that. Are there any Manons? No, there's no Manons qualified right now. Can't be worse. There was one Laura. I was the only Laura in Capcom Cup. I was the only Laura and Poison for that matter. Yeah, 65% is really good. I saw another interesting stat that was like, there's like a 95% chance if you're watching Capcom Cup X right now that like one of the matches are gonna have DJ Luke or Ken in it, which is kind of crazy. 6 Leroy's in top 8 or height. Why did the UK Spain World Warrior get pushed back? Did that not happen yet? I know that one's soon, but I'll be completely honest, guys. I don't know anyone from that region. I think the only 2 people I know is Vega Patch, which I know Vega Patch plays Chun-Li, I want to say. Chun-Li or Jury. And I know Shanks, but I know Shanks plays Cammy, but I know Shanks from Dragon Ball more. Yeah, Vega Patch plays Chun-Li. I think the game will evolve with updates. I don't know about like I've always been like like theory crafting for fighting games. I think if an update comes out, the game will evolve. I think if they just left the game the way it is and they're just like, yo, we're just gonna keep putting out more characters, hopefully tech will develop to make the other characters better. Like I said, we don't know. We could wake up tomorrow and then somebody develop some Lily Invul DP, I don't know, setup that does like 1,600 damage or some shit. I mean, not 1,600, like 16,000 damage or some shit. But that's not gonna happen. Well, hopefully that doesn't happen, because if Lily gets that good, then I'm uninstalling. You have a clear top 5? With this, I mean, this is just stats. I don't think, I mean, you can make an argument top 5 would be Luke, Ken, DJ, Chun, JP, or Jury. But me personally, I would take out Chun and probably put Guile. They found the Jamie tech and patched it right away, though. Nah, I think Guile's really strong. I actually think Guile's absurdly strong. I think no one plays him because he's kind of hard to play. But I definitely think Guile's really strong. Damn, he's better. Do you think we will see some secret tech unleashed at Capcom? Probably not. It's like whenever you optimize any competitive game, you're gonna get a bottleneck in types of strategies. Just in basketball too. Yeah, there's obviously gonna be strategies for everything that kind of makes sense, and then everyone copies the strategies. That's always happened. That's kind of like why the throw loop strategy, the low forward. I saw like a lot of people was complaining like, oh, you know, low forward drive rush in the throw loop is kind of like really strong, or fireball in the drive rush is really strong. And then like a lot of people kind of just copied the blueprint. But like I said, that happens for kind of like a lot of games. Yeah, I'm curious to see how they change the game. I'm just curious to see the direction of the game. That's what I want to see. Is Chun-Li better than Jury? So, you know what's funny? I actually wanted to bring this up. So, this was kind of like the then and now segment. I remember when the game first came out, I did a tier list on who I thought was the strongest. And I think if
Luke's the best. I think Luke's the cool.
I think if we look at this tier list compared to now, because this was 2 weeks after the game came out. This was my tier list. And I think we hit the nail right on the head, minus Honda. Because what? We're getting, what, close to month 6 now? I think minus Honda, we hit the nail kind of right on the head. Miss JP. With JP? I think, okay. I can see the JP argument. Yeah. Honda was way off. I would have had JP in A. I still think I think JP's strong. I definitely think he's what do you call it? Kimberly too low? I don't know about that one. Guys, this was, like I said, this was what, week 2 of the game's launch of the game's release where I made this tier list. Calm down. But I don't know. I partially feel like I was kind of cooking. I had a lot of the characters in the right spot. Jury, I can make the argument because like I was playing Manon, and I still feel like Jury kind of destroys Manon. Honda, I could say I was flat out wrong. And JP? Yeah. Yeah, I actually think Honda's design for scrub play kind of makes the most sense. But that, like I said, that was that was week 2 of the game being out. Is it Cammy Angry Bird? No, the Cammy was Bravery.
Everyone and welcome to new video. MC Mora here. Today we're talking 5 gameplay changes that I would make if I was in charge of Street Fighter 6. These are my opinions.
Two Dawsons, Shaka, and
let's not waste
it was Shaka and
the first one have to do with power up
Garnet.
Install moves. I'm talking something like Ryu's Dungeon mode, Lily's Winstock system, and all of that. And this is a glaring omission from Capcom. And if you play Ryu, you probably know where I'm going with this, but I would make it so that Ryu would still have his regular fireballs and Hashogeki once he has the charge.
Crimson's not in right now.
How it works is, without the charge, Ryu got like typical Hadouken, light, medium, heavy, different strengths, affect the fireball speed and all of that. Same with the Hashogeki. But once you build the charge, you will get like the Dungeon Fireball regardless of which strengths you did. This is me pressing the light, and this is the heavy. It's absolutely the same, and the same for the Hashogeki. The thing is, you typically give up Oki to obtain the Dungeon charge, so this is like a typical combo for you. I would charge the Dungeon mode, and I didn't press Lily on Wake Up. So you have to let go of your offense to build this, but the issue is, you throw one fireball and it's gone. And
Okay, this complaint, I always bring this up. This is just the G complaint. It's the same problem with Jamie. It's the same problem with Manon. It's the same problem with Ryu. Like, unless you make the power-up states insanely strong, like G was, you can't justify giving up Oki to go back to neutral just for, like, a power-up. Like, it's just not how the game works. You can't justify it. Because one hit in this game could lead to death. Just make the Denjin Hado and put the same as down command. No, but I don't think he's complaining about you releasing the power of fireball immediately. He's complaining about you giving up Oki just to get this Denjin charge, which is usually not worth it. Shut up, Jack. No footsies? You don't even know what a foot is? Oh, wait, you play Jury. Ah, man, I always forget, bro. Yeah, of course you know what footsies are. Jury player.
And it's not worth it. You'll rarely see Ryu players going for Dungeon. And this is a problem, because typically once you get Dungeon, you want to use it in combos. If I got like a basic combo with Ryu now, like I can do pretty good damage, and even meterless you can do pretty good damage. So if you go for the Dungeon charge, you are now a Ryu that don't want to throw fireballs and wanna aggress the opponent, and then you would have to get in, and it's really stupid. So what I would change is, once Ryu has the charge, the light fireballs will still be the light fireball, the medium strengths would be his regular heavy fireball, and the heavy fireball would be the Dungeon charge fireball. So heavy would be the charged up version, medium would be the regular heavy, and light would be the light fireball. This way Ryu would have his charge,
like,
when he happens to get the hit,
you would have to do that for every character.
Big damage meterless, and he still has the neutral, and it will make it worth it to go for the power-up. Not every character is somewhat nerfed by the power-up state, like Manon's medal system doesn't really nerf her, but in the case of Ryu and somewhat for Lily, I would change that. Alright, so let's address the first elephant in the room, and that is obviously Drive Rush. Whether you like it or hate it, I think we can all safely agree that it's a very overtuned mechanic. It's kind of ridiculous. Let's check out this very real sequence. This happened all the time against DJ. DJ is gonna do a Drive Rush sequence on block, air slasher, right? So he did a Drive Rush, jab, back heavy kick into heavy air slasher.
Wait, you can pause the game? What the hell?
Drive gauge and DJ got almost like a third of the drive bar he's bent back, and means the defender actually now have less drive than DJ
I don't
because
play
I
this
happened
game.
to block. And the drive rush actually gave him advantage.
Wait, that's kind of cool.
And when he happened to land this and I get hit, he gets combos. And like
Wait, that doesn't combo though.
Hit confirms that back heavy kick into EX way, and he gets mad damage. So this means that it costs very little and is very rewarding for the aggressor. I've seen some people demand crazy nerfs for Drive Rush, like make it cost more, make it cost 2 bar. I don't think this is the issue. The main issue with Drive Rush is that it's the risk reward in it is far too skewed towards the attacker. The defender is screwed, right? Because even if I like
Okay, this problem, it's funny because like every game we've gotten to the point, and I feel like in fighting game, you gotta reward the aggressor. You don't want to reward the defender because the defender's playing like a little bitch. So you can't defend. I understand why Drive Rush is the way it is. You gotta reward the aggressor because he's taking a risk. You can't reward the defender. I don't want to know how to change this. Like, yeah, Drive Rush is strong, but you gotta reward the guy for going in.
jab check him here, I am not gonna convert into anything meaningful. Like you get something like that at best, while DJ get a monster combo and I don't attack his drive. I think that's wrong. What I would change about this is I would make it so that when you happen to hit him, it will actually be a punish counter. So let me set it here to be like a punish counter, and now when I hit a jab, I'm getting like decent combo at him, and I also, you know what, I have the reward of him now losing drive. Right, obviously if I hit him
the issue with that, I'm glad people on Twitter don't like balance the game, because you gotta think about it like this, bro. Think about, okay, I'm gonna turn on 6 real quick. Hold on, let me go into training mode real quick, real fast. Let me show you why I actually don't think they should put punish counter on Drive Rush. I'm gonna use Manana as an example. Hypothetically, say I'm playing, I don't know, Jury. Say they did put punish counter on Drive Rush. Hold on. Let me make Jury Drive Rush. And always punish. Okay. So hypothetically, they put punish counter on Drive Rush. So Jury Drive Rush at me, and then I actually do check it, but I check it with a heavy. And I do simple combo. And this is Manon, by the way, so this character sucks. So I'm getting about 5,000 damage. They lost 4 drive meter. I feel like you're putting yourself in way more checkmate scenarios, and the amount of checkmates in this game are going to dramatically increase if they add punish counter to Drive Rush. I don't think I don't know if they want more checkmate scenario, but I think you're going to get DR checked. That's what you gotta think. If my random Drive Rush gets checked, I think checkmate. Simply don't Drive Rush. Plus, I also think the other problem would be, maybe not with Manana, I probably have to be JP. Actually, even probably a better example would be, say, I gotta be a character with it. Let me quick. Say Jury does this. Wait, I start. Wait a second again. Oh, I like it. Is it always punish count? I think if I do level 2 here, I mean level 3, to punish, she's in burnout. Could be Voyager. Or even Ken. I feel like you're putting the offender in such bad spots so easily. I feel like the amount of checkmates would just dramatically increase. Do a better block string? Yeah, I know Jury can do jab and lock him down. But then, like I said, you're going back to the problem of making every character feel very samey. I'm just showcasing why Luke's broken. Nah, because Ken can do it. Ryu would be able to do it. I feel like a lot of characters would be able to do it. Maybe if you don't have a DP. Reversal's a risk for a defender. Not in that scenario. In that scenario, it's guaranteed because Jury can't do anything. If she does low forward drive rush into like medium, it's not really a risk. I mean, it's not really a risk. Oh, goddammit. It's not really a risk for Luke because Luke would just be like, oh, well, DP every time. And if you do jab, my DP won't come out. She can't block anything. Alright, sorry. It's just guaranteed damage. And she would lose more meter because what'd you call it? Punish counter. She get a mix up after she jabbed. Yeah, no, it would buff modern more. I don't think that's the right way to actually go about fixing it. If I'm being completely honest.
Was something like more powerful, like a crouching medium, you would lose even more drive, etc. Like you kinda get the point. I think this will even up the risk reward because now the defender,
Also,
if he happened to check it.
Also, just throwing this out there too. This is completely unrelated on the topic. If they did that, I think moves like, hypothetically, say Manon does like this. I know it'll never happen, but say like Manon just hypothetically does like that, and I block it. I think that should be they would have to change this to be punish counter. I don't think that should just be counter hit. That would be punish counter because I'm technically punishing her. I know Manon players don't really do that, but I think that's yeah, same with Kim's run stop. They would have to change that as well.
He gets rewarded fairly. Let's put it that way. Let's be honest. He gets rewarded fairly. Because
yeah, this would apply to DJ Sway. It would apply to a lot of moves in the game.
If DJ actually like hit confirms and does a meterless combo, hey, right? Let's check this out, right? I didn't mean to freeze it on that frame on Manon, oh my god. But check out this, like, this is a meterless combo from DJ and he almost got his entire bar back.
Make Jamie punish counter on whiff drink.
To be made. I think it's a change that Capcom will make actually, and
I don't think drive rush should be 2 bars because you're ruining a lot of combos. Manon has cool combos because drive rush is 1 bar. I don't think they'll do that. There's a lot of cool combos in the game because drive rush is 1 bar. I don't think they'll do that change either.
Hopes that they do. Alright, so let's now talk about the second biggest elephant in the room. This one is the most controversial mechanic in this game. Some people absolutely despise it, some people think it's totally fine, and that is parries, obviously, because perfect parry in particular can really swing rounds in Street Fighter 6. Now, I would change parries in 2 ways. I have seen people asking for like crazy nerf.
Is increased damage scaling too bland? I think the issue is the people like where Street Fighter 6 is right now because the power level feels very high, which is a good thing. Power levels feeling high in a fighting game makes the game feel good and strong and fun. So I don't think they want to decrease the power levels of the game, which is why I don't think any of the mechanics are going to change significantly. And all the changes I see to the mechanics that people write on Twitter are awful.
I've seen someone wanting like the perfect parry or like the whiffed parry to have like the Ryu V-skill recovery from Street Fighter 5, which would be nuts. Characters like JP, Guile, etc. will be totally
Instantly sharp. Yeah,
if, like we give them
that's kind of the problem, because I think the whiff parry should be like Ryu's from Street Fighter 5, but I think Guile and JP would just be insanely busted at that point.
because you need to parry against them all the time. But I think there is a smart change that I would make. If, for example, I whiffed like an EX move with Rashid here, I did his EX Fireball. Take a look at this, I am recovering drive almost immediately. If I whiff a parry, take a look at this, I don't get drive right back. There is a little bit of cooldown before the
That's still bad though.
Making Rashid regenerate his drive back. Now the issue with this is, if I tap forward, I immediately start getting it back. It's like the game forgotten that I whiffed a parry. And this is what I would change. When you whiff a parry, I wouldn't give you more recovery, I wouldn't make you more punishable. Currently the only way to really punish someone is by like throwing them. I wouldn't do any of that, but I would freeze your drive regeneration until that penalty cooldown timer is over. Make it like 3 seconds or so, you don't get to regenerate drive. So the only way...
Wait, so if you whiff parry, you're not get... Hold on, I actually think I'm... If you whiff parry, you don't get drive meter back? Immediately? Standard? No, stop the target attack. Okay, so if you whiff parry, you actually don't get drive meter back. But if you walk forward, you get drive meter back. But that's kind of like the thing. That's just like you're rewarding the aggressor. If you whiff parry and then jump back, you don't get meter. Yeah, until the cooldown happens. Yeah, but I that's kind of just the game rewarding the aggressor. Anime games do that all the time, actually. If you walk forward, you get bar. Dragon Ball was like that. I'm pretty sure Strive's like that too. Or Exerd. I know if you walk forward, you get bar, but you're rewarding the aggressor for not blocking like a little bitch.
The way you would be able to regenerate is drive rush, but if you happen to do that and you get checked, you're punish countered. That way,
yeah, I think rewarding the aggressor
do something negative or like whiff.
I think you just have to reward the aggressor.
Something and then do the parry. Parries are the Hail Marys of Street Fighter 6 right now, unfortunately. We all thought you were gonna wave something into drive impact, but really it's like with anything and then drive parry. Wishful parries are too powerful in this game, right? I feel like that is a fair change. It's something that is already in the game, but for some reason isn't implemented, in my opinion, like well enough. The second change I would make is for the perfect parries themselves. Here I would knock down Ken and he would wake up perfect parry.
Defense bar like Rumble Fish? Like.
Why is he doing a jab?
Wait, he's just gonna do perfect parry back though, right?
I did a jab on his wake up. I am -8. -8 here means that Ken get to throw me back in the corner. And this is the main issue with drive parry, right?
I actually did see somebody actually did say they should just make, if you get perfect parried, make it only -4, which I can see probably being a better change. Because then it doesn't feel as bad. But then I think if you perfect parry certain move, it's not even worth it. Like if you perfect parry, like hypothetically, Manon's heavy punch, you're not gonna parry, you're not gonna combo me.
Ken swings around. You will get thrown into the corner or combo, side switched, whatever. Corner carry is immense, and now you're in the corner against Ken and have to guess for your life. All of this because you went for a jab on wake up. +8 because you parried a jab. I think
Yeah,
that's ridiculous.
they would probably have to
Let's
just
say
make
you get
it.
jabs. You should be +2, 3. You have the
Oh, damn.
advantage, but you don't get a combo or throw punish. This is the biggest change I would make. Because this also would deter from
That's reducing power level. I feel like that's just you're reducing power level because then everyone's just gonna meet you with jabs. I'm never gonna care. I might as well just meet you with a jab. If you perfect parry me, what do you fucking do? I don't care. I was gonna be minus anyway if I just hit jab into nothing. So that kind of doesn't matter really. I was gonna be minus anyway.
I don't know what to call it, the somewhat scrubby gameplay. Because there is a
Scrubby
meta right now
gameplay?
of doing something negative, like say this Rashid medium kick, right? I can throw it out there, it is -3.
And a
Right?
perfect parry.
And then I will fish for the parry. And if I happen to get the parry, I would knock down Ken, and now he's in the corner and have to guess for his life. I think perfect parries on light would fix all of this, like take your turn or
Can't
not.
most do a 4-frame light into heavy. I don't think so. I know Manon can. I don't think JP can do that. Perfect parry should freeze the screen on attacks like how fireballs. So the problem with that is, and a lot of people do it in this game. I can't show versus Manon. Say hypothetically, I do this a lot versus Luke right now, but hypothetically, good fireball. Use Ken. Say hypothetically, Ken throws a fireball, and yeah, I set Ken to throw a fireball. You see, I'm not getting my heavy punch unless I get a perfect parry. And then I can actually get the punish, so you just buffer behind it. I get counter hit. I can even buffer super. Oh, I didn't punch. I thought it was cool. So there's not actually not really any risk to doing that because if I miss the perfect parry, I don't get anything. And then if I do get the perfect parry, then I get a full combo. Oh, I missed my heavy punch. So I actually don't think they could really do that either. Because you would just buffer behind your jab. Make it so you can't press a button. Wait, make it so that if you press a button, you can't block during parry recovery. I guess that would be the fix. That's
I
a
would also
big
make
change.
the meaty jab not as much of a risk because it's kind of crazy right now. You will still get like really big frame data on like overheads, on like blossom block moves that are typically slower like heavies, meaty mediums.
Plus on
but
block
on
moves, I can't
lights,
relate.
-8 and the entire round being decided by perfect parrying a jab. I personally don't really like it, and I think these two changes would make parries much better in this game and much more fair. So let's now talk about my final suggested change, and since we kinda nerfed parries, I feel like
Bro, I still feel like you shouldn't be able to end perfect parry jump-ins. I stand by that. I think that's the main thing they can change. And I don't think there'll be any problem.
need to
What up,
buff
Blind Bear?
defense. One of the major gameplay elements of Street Fighter 6 that is very present is throw loops, right? You throw someone in the corner and then you can loop it to death. The entire roster, with the exception of Honda, Lily, and Chun-Li, have throw loops. Everyone else either have meterless or like drive rush throw loops, but they have throw loops, which is a problem. Here, if I set Zangief to try to wake up with a jab, even if he does, I will just walk up and throw him. I'm getting a counter hit throw, and it doesn't really matter. He is getting throw loop to death. I think this is a big problem with the game. I don't think it's very fun to use yourself. It doesn't feel good when you win that way, and it feels awful when you lose because you got throw loop to death. It's just way too much of a guessy situation. I personally don't like it.
Yo, chat, all you gotta say is just empty jumps, empty jump. Chat, you know how many empty jumps I get hit because I think my opponent's gonna get parried, then I get mashed on because I try to throw? I would rather just take my jump in plus frames and then, you know, chill. You guys saying just empty jump, just empty jump, just empty jump.
What I would change is very simple, but I think is very good, and that is make it so that you can't throw loop someone regularly. Like this plus 17 advantage,
I don't
would
think-
make it like plus 7 or something, so that Cammy isn't able to walk forward.
Everyone always says that, just make it so you have to drive rush to throw loop. I don't think that fixes anything. I actually don't think this fixes anything. Because at that point, throw loops are only going to be relevant on, like, the bad characters with no reversal. I don't think that fixes anything. Because, like I said, if Ken throws me, well, I guess Ken would be right on top of me, because Ken kind of like that. But if Ken had to use meter to throw loop me, hypothetically, you know, they Ken had to drive rush to throw me, just so you got another loop. Like, it helps if you have a reversal. If I could get my reversal. Because as soon as you see the green flash, you just DP. So that helps. And I know Ken can't block there. But if I'm like Manon, for example, just gonna eat shit anyway. What's up, Eliminator? Because yeah, if I do the same thing, I can't do anything. I can't. I have to wake up level 1. But I think if Ken does nothing, hypothetically, say, let me try to search the characters. And pick Manon or something. Say Manon does wake up level 1 here. After my drive push. To do that. So you're technically not really getting anything. And it doesn't help. If this was like a character with a DP, it would be way better. But like for characters like Manon and Kimberly, you're kind of just eating shit anyway. So I actually think that all the people that say that change kind of doesn't really make any sense. You help like, I think you'll help like Ken, Luke, Jamie. You help those characters. But Manon, Kimberly, Lily, all the quote unquote bad characters are still eating shit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like Ken just throw looping somebody, even if you make the throw loop cost drive meter, it doesn't really help Manon or Kimberly, because I'm pretty sure Kimberly eats shit as well. I think if Kimberly does wake up level 1, she gets hit as well. Oop, didn't that. Mandatory Kim downplay. I'm just showing the problem with that change. That change doesn't make any sense. Make whiff throws a guaranteed punish. So you would want strive level throws, but then at that point, going for a throw would be extremely risky. In strive, the problem with whiffing a throw in strive, if my throw whiffs, I actually might lose the game. It's not like that in this game. If my throw whiffs, it's kind of whatever. If somebody backdashes my throw in strive, I lose. I die. My round might be over. If Soul backdashes your throw, you're dead. The round is over. Yeah, Happy Chaos backdashing my throw. I'm dead. I lost.
Throw you again. But
So I'll go back throw
if
incident.
you happen to get a punish counter throw, you actually now have that plus 17 advantage, and you get to throw loops him. That
I don't
way,
think this
if
changes
the
anything.
opponent is going for the wishful wake up parries, right? If the opponent is trying to like guess parry and gets the, you know what, like side switch.
Backdash in the corner. If you get a meaty enough throw setup, you're actually safe. So I don't know Ken combo, but bear with me. Hypothetically, say Ken does this and Kimberly backdashes. I'm -1. -3. I'm still safe. I'm not gonna die. I'm at a disadvantaged state, but I'm still safe enough to block. So if I'm feeling really ballsy, I can do that. But like I said, you're still safe. Playing Ken, bruh. Literally just hit what you call it. Heavy punch DP. How do you beat Manon in this game other than zoning since I play a character without a fireball? Wait, you play Jamie, Loinator? Jamie? I feel like you gotta really out footsies her and just like the dive kick's pretty good versus her. Wait for Jamie Voss. Low forward into drive rush is really good. You gotta play really comfortably with Jamie. And make her guess with like throw loops and stuff.
The table on you, you actually now have the throw loop, right? I think this would be fair.
I mean, Manon's a grappler. You gotta play patient versus every grappler.
Reward it more. It does good damage, but make it so that you can throw loops this one. Regular parries, I don't think you should get punished that much. I'm not saying the attacker should have no advantage, but being able
I'm not gonna lie.
regular fireballs and
All the changes from this video, power up states. I mean, that one's kind of like very specific. I feel like that's only really specific to Ryu and Lily, but I feel like that's a fighting game problem. Even in Street Fighter 5, what? Nobody would ever pick like G and go for levels because like you couldn't really justify the level. Everyone only went for levels with G if you were going to get Oki. Is there another character in Street Fighter 5 that gave up Oki for like a power up? I don't even remember. I'm trying to think. G's the only one that comes to mind. Balrog? Nah, Balrog was broken though. The what you call it, dash punch was kind of insane. Sagat? Yeah, Sagat was another one. You would never want to give up Oki for a power up. That's why, yeah, a lot of the power up B skills weren't that good, except for Balrog. Balrog was the only one I actually think that was kind of broken, but you kind of got him for free, so that was technically your power up. So Balrog's kind of made sense, but all the other power up V skills to go back to neutral are usually kind of trash. So yeah, I think this one is kind of just like that. It just doesn't work in fighting games. Rose Orb, yeah, but Rose Orbs weren't that great. I feel like she can get hit out of it if you timed your button right. She didn't get in for free. Rog legit got in for free with his dash punch. Because you weren't gonna stop regular dash punch. Oh, Rose's V skill 2 orb. No, I'm talking about the V skill 2 dash punch. When it was broken, it was worth to always go for it because you were just gonna be like, try and stop me. Dash punch that was like +4 or something. Is there a character in this game that has to be more patient than Jamie? Guile, probably? Even in the new Street Fighter game, Rock still gets shade. Yeah, the power-up states in this game, I feel like it's just you can't really justify it because like they're usually bad in every fighting game. Drive Rush. I don't know about punish counter on Drive Rush. I think it would make people do it less, but I think it'll lead to like way more checkmate situations. It would make the high risk, high reward, but I think the amount of checkmates would be insane. Parry, I feel like, bro, all these mechanics are weird. I feel like you're either gonna make them terrible or you're gonna make them. They're either gonna be insanely strong or terrible. There's no in between. Why not just slow down Drive Rush? Because then nobody's gonna use it. Even like I said, hypothetically, and I'm gonna use DJ. I'll use DJ as an example too. I feel like DJ's Drive Rush is fast intentionally because of the way his Oki is set up. So even say like I pick DJ. Say I pick DJ and I do this combo. Look how far Kimberly is from me. What do I do? What would I have to do for if they made DJ's Drive Rush slower? I don't get Oki from this because I'm so far. I can't dash here. I have to Drive Rush. She's so far away from me. But since DJ's Drive Rush is so good, I can just do that and get right back in. Oh, boo-hoo. I definitely think they did this on purpose. Use an option with Oki. I don't think DJ would get anything with Oki from here. Yeah, knockdowns like this were made for Drive Rush. You need Drive Rush for Oki. It's just kind of the way they made the game. I like most of the characters I think have Drive Rushes to accommodate for their Oki. It's because DJ's Drive Rush is so fast just because this little light combo knocks you so far. If Manon had like DJ's Drive Rush and like hypothetically from like a knockdown like this, she just teleported right on top of you for a guess, she would be mad strong. Yeah, she would be terrifying. So it's DP. I definitely think all the Drive Rushes were just made like this to accommodate for the character's Oki. Manon's Okis are pretty like self-explanatory, plus you're usually in the same spot anyway. Someone downplaying DJ. Even like Kimberly. Where's Kimberly? If I do something simple like this with Kimberly, still Drive Rush to clear the distance, and Kimberly has a pretty fast Drive Rush as well. Just run overhead. I mean, I guess, but then you're susceptible to. Oh. Try Geef or Honda. I mean, Geef doesn't really get Oki anyway. Of the characters I can think of, I guess like. Oh shit. What if you make it you can only raw drive rush after a knockdown? How do you even code that? I don't think you can code something like that. Even something like Luke's knockdown, I feel like you need drive rush for anyway. Because if Luke does a knockdown like that's perfect. To get that Oki, because I can't double dash here. I'm not even close enough. If I double dash, I'm gonna get smoked. Oh, what the fuck? He's +4. Luke's broken, what the fuck? Never mind. I thought you had to drive rush here. I'm not close enough for a throw one. Can't double dash? I didn't expect that. But yeah, the knockdowns, I feel like they're kind of just done on purpose, because you kind of need them to drive rush. Plus, if you make it so people can't raw drive rush, JP and Gal are going to be broken. You know what's funny? One of the reasons I don't like playing JP is because I hate when people raw drive rush through my ghost. That's just mad annoying. But like, I understand why it's in the game. I think if JP didn't have to worry about raw drive rush, he would be insanely strong. It'll make JP and Gal busted. Make DJ really good as well. Yeah, parry nerf. I think any like system mechanic changes would buff Guile and JP. Big drive rush on block negative. So if I do this, I'm just minus. But then it would be impossible to start offense in this game. Like I said, I feel like all the decisions Capcom made with the system is very well thought out. I just feel like it is and it isn't. Like, I understand why it's in the game. I just don't know how I would fix it. Make it 0. Yeah, as controversial as the 6 mechanics are, it's heavily balanced around them. If you make raw drive rush negative, I would never be able to start offense. No character would be able to start offense. Say I did that and I was -1. I just lost my turn and I lost the bar for no reason. Only make cross medium kick drive rush negative. Yeah, but then that solves the. So you're saying if I make what, hypothetically, if I'm playing like Ken or Luke or somebody, and I do this, then I'm minus on block. Make it like -3 or something. But I feel like if that's the change, JP and Gal are gonna be broken. Crouch medium kick gonna get heavy scaling. Crouch medium kick in a drive rush is already very heavily scaled. If I do heavy punch in the drive rush, it doesn't scale as bad. If I do crouch medium kick in the drive rush, it scales really quickly. It's already very scaled of me doing that. Nerf JP and Guile into the ground. That's what a lot of people are saying. It's a hard game to balance. Like I said, I don't envy the people who are making the changes. I don't envy anyone who has to make fighting game balance decisions. Because I feel like fighting games are the hardest genre to balance. It's not like a shooter where like, oh, this gun is getting used a lot and it has the fastest time to kill. This gun's obviously strong. But, yeah, I would play who you like, Ragsdo. Play who you like. People don't like zoners. I mean, that's every fighting game. People don't like zoners. People don't like rushdown characters. There's somebody out there in the world who hates Jamie. Think about it. Yeah, there's people out there who hates Manon. I hate Jamie. Yeah, there's people out there who don't even like the bad character. I don't understand. It's just the way games work. Like I said, I don't. Fighting games aren't as black and white as shooters. I feel like balancing like a shooting game is like so much easier. Like if you take like the Capcom Cup data, then like the data is obviously telling Capcom right now to probably nerf Luke, Ken, and DJ, but are they really the strongest characters? Because like me personally, I think Guile's better than Chun-Li, but the data would say probably nerf Chun-Li more. I don't think with fighting games you can go purely off of data like other games. A lot more nuance in fighting games, so many knowable and unknowable factors. Increases the cost of drive rush or drive run. CFN stats? CFN stats would be better for balancing if you're trying to balance the game around everyone. Like, isn't Ryu like one of the best characters in low level? And I don't think Ryu's that strong now. If you go based off of stats, you know what's crazy? I think if you go based off of stats, Fang was the best character in Street Fighter 6. I mean, Street Fighter 5, and no one thought that. Fang would have been broken. I think in Street Fighter 5, if you went purely off of stats, I think the top 3 would have been like Fang, Falk, and Nikali or something. Oh, and Honda would be dead too. Honda's broken. I was platinum in Street Fighter 5 when I met Fang and Nikali was over. Dover. I mean, Laura's V-Trigger 2 was just really bad. It was kind of obvious that there was no reason to ever play Laura's V-Trigger 2 instead of V-Trigger 1. But I mean, that's just going off of stats. At higher levels of play, Ryu has to deal with matchups and he can't just land big damage all day anymore. I played 5 since the beta. I said another thing matchup. Yeah, like I said, you can't balance off of just pure stats. I think tournament results are a good way to balance, but if you balance purely off of tournament results, you're just hindering the tournament players. Like I said, I'm gonna throw this out there. You know, they could have easily nerfed Laura in Street Fighter V, but they didn't. I'm thankful that they did it because I didn't think Laura was that strong. Well, not as strong as the other really good characters in the game, but it's kind of hard to just balance. Bouncing off of tournament results in a new game is dangerous. I don't think it's that dangerous. I think the meta's kind of been shifted. Like I said, I pulled up one of my old YouTube videos, and I think I was still pretty spot on. And this was 2 weeks into the game. I don't think I was wrong about anything right now. I think this would look like a normal tier list aside from Honda. I think games get figured out faster. This is, like, seriously, this is 2 weeks into the game. Well, I was looking for my old video. One of my old tier list videos. And like I said, I think I'm pretty spot on still. The swap JP and Jury, and this is 60% of current tier list. Yeah, exactly.
Who was out of them 3?
Balance the game off of vibes. I think if the developers just didn't listen to the players, I mean, that could be true because they never really buffed Alex and they always felt like Alex was the best in the game in Street Fighter V. They could do that. I think that would be cool. I mean, I don't think that would be cool, but I think that would be kind of funny. I feel like that's what the Guilty Gear developers do. Yeah, Alex, the Capcom developer said at the end of Street Fighter V's lifespan, they didn't understand why more people didn't play Alex because they thought he was the best in the game at the end of Street Fighter V. Some Zato at the office is watching everyone. I don't think that's true. I think didn't they say there was a Potemkin player? There's a Potemkin player at the Guilty Gear office that just smokes everyone, which is why Potemkin's usually bad. I know they said something like that. They could definitely do like in-office, in-house balancing. I know someone in the Capcom office likes Kimberly, but they said, nah, we nerfing that bitch. I don't think that was the problem with Kimberly. If someone was beating my ass in the office, and I would definitely nerf their character. Kimberly nerf was complained about frequently during the beta, so that doesn't surprise me. I think Kimberly was complained about because people don't like mix-up characters. That's just a fighting game fact. Nobody likes mix-up characters. Alex's Larry would have ended up being plus 20 on block in 2030 if the SFI kept getting awesome. Nobody likes any type of character? I don't think so. I don't think people hate the basic character. I don't think people dislike Luke and Ken. Or Ryu. I think people don't like them because of the frequency they're picked in tournament. I don't think people hate the archetype. I hate them. I think if Luke and Ken didn't get picked as much in tournament, I don't think they would get hated as much. I think people don't like how frequently they get picked in tournament. What's up, Mehmet? How you doing? I like Marissa, but why is she? I don't mind muscular. I'm doing good. I think people don't. Yeah, most mix-up characters are knowledge checks. Item? What's what a game count is so far? I haven't said. I mean, I've been talking. Chad, I think I've been talking for the past hour and a half now. Do I think Kimberly's a knowledge check character? I mean, a little, but I think she's a knowledge check character, but I don't think Kimberly's as good. I think her offense is insane, but I think her everything else is kind of weak. But I think a lot of characters are offense is insane in this game. Can put all of her points into one stat. Yeah, I think a lot of the characters' offense in this game is insane. I think Luke is up there. I would probably throw Jamie up there as well. Manon, Kimberly, Manon, Kimberly, Jury. I don't know who doesn't have good offense in this game. I guess Dawson, right? Alright. I gotta play in Casa because I did register for a tournament. So we gotta actually play some games, guys. Actually play some games.
Come on, let's start fighting.
Eve has terrible offense? I don't think so. They ripped out they were playing SF5. Bro, I played Punk first? What the hell? Crap. What's up, Mylan? See, I knew I should have just kept chatting, guys. Fucked up. I fucked up. Should have just kept talking. Should have just kept talking. Should have just kept talking. Should have just kept talking.
comes a new challenger.
Heck yeah, should have just kept talking.
Round one. Fight.
Why did that beat my anti-air?
Round two. Fight.
Oh, I'm dead.
Locked on.
Cammy wins. Round one. Fight.
Bro, that was so far.
Round two. Fight.
He's dead.
Manon. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
Yeah, I'm dead. What the hell? Oh no. GG.
Cammy wins.
I just kept talking. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. BRB. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. I forget. I went to make a martini after that match. Oh, I played this dude at Combo Breaker last year. 40% flash. I drink socially. I'm a social drinker. Bro, I had somebody brought Malart to next level yesterday and I tried it for the first time. Oh my god.
Here comes a new challenger.
That is the worst thing I've ever tasted. That was actually the worst thing I ever tasted.
Round one. Fight.
Oh shit.
Round two. Fight.
Where are you going? Strike green.
I didn't press up there. What? Bro. Why did you do nothing?
Fight. Round. Fight.
Okay, footsies. Okay, footsies. Okay.
Manon win. Round one. Fight. Manon wins.
Game's not only hard, but I swear some of the characters are just stupid. How do I roll with the punches? I stream to keep my sanity. Bro, if I didn't stream, I would not be able to keep my sanity. You know, the real reason the real way to keep your sanity is you stream. So if you have like if you go insane, you have to remember that somebody in your stream will clip you going insane. So, you know, the threat of me getting clipped helps me stay in check. If that makes any sense. Is my sanity kept? Want to know what? That is keeping me sane, bro. I know if I say something out of pocket, I'm gonna get clipped and then put on Twitter, and then boom, I'm done. But you see, I stream so I can stay in. So I have to make sure I have to keep my sanity in check. Say something out of pocket. My interactions are loaded in. I'm not trying to say something. I'll say something out of pocket. Hell style, right? What are you talking about? I love Street Fighter 6. Why do you think I'm playing my favorite game right now and not grinding Destiny right now, getting ready for the dungeon happening tomorrow? Why am I playing this game? Hey, yo, I gotta ask my friend if we're doing the dungeon tomorrow. I actually forgot. The dungeon tomorrow.
A new challenger. Round one. Fight.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Well, Chatty has to do something random. What will he do? No. Back.
Manon wins.
Am I still trying to make Manon work? I mean, yes and no. That was a cool combo, I guess. fetch happen. Good game, by the way. I'm at the scared of the command grab. Jump-ins in this game don't make sense. Okay. Manon sucks. One forward draw. I'm dead. Never mind.
Manon wins.
Feels bad. Who else sucks? Alright. Before I continue, I gotta make some sport. I know the Knicks are playing Detroit tonight, so I do want to make a bet before the game starts. Gotta put some sports bets in. Really, the Knicks beat the Pistons? Yeah, I know. They're playing the Pistons. Whoever loses to the Pistons, because I think they're going winless in November right now. I use FanDuel. Surely the Knicks won't lose to the Pistons. The Pistons are hot trash? Yeah, I know they're hot trash. That's why the Knicks should beat them too, right? If anyone's the Knicks, they could do it. I bet Ayton to get 8 rebounds and this man had 0 after the first. Think surely. Thinks they're gonna wash them. Oh, but it's taking my wallet. What's up, you did your move? Do I like Manon's medal system? It's cool. I don't hate it. Oh, the Clippers are playing Golden State. All right, guys. Clippers are beating Golden State, right? Oh, actually, the Warriors are kind of washed, actually. I can see that happening. Warriors suck right now. The only good player on the Warriors right now is Curry. Clippers back-to-back, but the Warriors are in shambles. True. Are we playing Destiny? The dungeon actually comes out tomorrow. So probably tomorrow. I'm ready. New dungeon tomorrow. What's a dungeon? It's like a mini raid. Yeah, I saw Chris Paul's out. What's a raid? Are you guys familiar with the SpongeBob episode? What was that episode called? With the when they were like, aren't you guys ready for the panty raid? Did the episode get taken down? Midlife Crustacean. Yeah, that episode was so good. That episode got taken down though, right? Like, are you guys not ready for the panty raid? You mean girls, right? Girls, and going for their underpants. Oh yeah. I miss old cartoons. That was definitely an episode. I played Division 1, but I didn't really like Division 1. Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Are thou feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Find another match. Let's find another match. Who is our opponent? Yeah, I haven't played Division in so long. I remember playing the first one. I know the Japan tournament, the premiere is tonight. The Japanese premiere? Is it tonight or tomorrow night?
Here comes a new challenger.
Start grinding Apex? I haven't played Apex in so long.
Round one. Fight.
Wait. Any DBFZ? I wanted to play, but I don't have it on Steam. I don't have Dragon Ball on thingy. I only have Dragon Ball on console. I don't want to play. For all the purple thought it turned into a jury here. Have a cluster. I feel like I still won. It's just delayed and inevitable.
That felt good, didn't it? What a waste of time.
Or not. Dash level 3.
Judy, win! Round 1. Fight!
Bruh. I had to actually parry the... Oh my gosh.
Round 2. Fight!
Good day. Bruh. I can... why do people play like this? GG. Easy. Easy. Northeast defense? Bruh, wake up super, bro. It worked. It works. It works. You can't get mad at that. It works. It works. Also, wake up supers. I mean, you need defensive mechanics, and people just send the supers. Can't get mad at that. It'd be like that. He had the read and he was rewarded. Yeah, it's not that's not even an SF6 thing. It's just well, I guess like wake up level 1 is an SF6 thing, but it'd be like that. It'd be like that. It'd be like that.
Challenger.
Love fighting. I love fighting the game. It's so fun.
The pleasure.
Round one. Fight.
Ah, there you go.
Round two. Fight.
I love fighting the game. I love fighting the game. Oh, nice combo.
Manon win. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
You're fun in it, huh?
Fight. Round. Fight.
Bro, can I just play the actual game? Oh my god. That
We shall increase the dosage to a fatal degree. Farewell.
Aki win. Round one. Fight.
game sucks. This game sucks. This game sucks. This game sucks.
Round 2. Fight.
I didn't do that, but okay. Oh, whatever. With punish.
Manon wins.
Gonna have some shots later on. Shots of alcohol? Alright, this game sucks. Sucks. Bro, I think getting low forward drive rush, fireball into drive rush, randomly drive rush, it's just like, bro. I love booting at my favorite minigame. 2 shots of tequila. It was 2-1 versus 1. Hey, yo. I love booting at my favorite minigame. Ever seen the Gears backshot combo? Yes, I have. It's kind of funny. Jesus, Garnus. I should try MK1. I was gonna play MK1, but nobody at my local played MK1, so I have no idea how I would play it. Like, am I just gonna only play online? Game is ass. Yeah, Snixie, I know that. I was talking about MK1 though. I thought we already established that. My local doesn't play MK1.
Round 1. Fight.
Nobody at my local plays MK1. I miss when my local had Strive. Footsies. MK1 players don't go outside. It's funny. I feel like there's like a middle point of like, you want to play a fighting game, but you don't want to play like a, no disrespect to the other people, but you don't want to play a Discord fighter. Oh, sick. Like, one good thing about Street Fighter 6 is I can just boot up and find a match. Sure, it'll probably be DJ, Luke, or Ken, or JP, but I don't want to play like a Discord fighter. No disrespect to the people out there who play Discord fighter. First stage trash talking DNF directly and indirectly. I don't even shot at DNF. If I need to take a shot at DNF, I'll just do it directly. Discord fighter duel. What did I get?
One little flea.
I got it.
Round 2. Fight. DJ wins.
You got guard broken in so Striker in 2023 I've got.
One little flea.
Oh, amazing, amazing, amazing. Oh, fireball, fireball, drive rush win, drive rush win. Dashing? That sucks in this game. Why would you dash? Dashing's bad in this game.
Round 2. Fight.
What's these? Oh, fireball drive rush. Never seen that one before. Wake up switch. Wait. Nah, I think dashes in this game are awful. I think they did that on purpose though, for Street Fighter 5. Oh, footsies. Sick game. Oh, that was a banger. And trying to sway in the corner. Footsie. by that.
Manon win.
Yo, I drop. Be real with me. It's cool. It's cool. You can be real with me. You can be real with me. You know, it's okay. This is a safe space. DNF for Street Fighter 6. Yo, he's not gonna answer it though. He's not gonna answer it. Come on, man. Answer the question. GG again. Answer the question. I drop. Why are you dodging the question? Am I off the yo? But if there were people online, man, trying to spin the question. Ah. Coulda just said DNF, bro. You know, DNF enjoyers. There's a very little number of us. Marvel 3 or DNF? DNF. I mean, frosted DNF. Marvel 3. I can go to. Get on DNF right now. It's on my console. First at DNF? I messed up. I misunderstood the assignment. To my Steam library. Install it right now. I'm gonna install DNF Duel. That's crazy. Bro, I'd rather play thingy. I'd rather play a game called Destiny.
Here comes a new challenger.
It's literal video proof. Did a new character come in December for DNF? Is there? They still do updates for that game? Dive Rush Heavy Punch time? Yeah, I know. What's these?
Round 2. Fight.
Why did that hit me? Wow, why was he at the corner? What the hell?
Final round. Fight.
Good game, by the way. Good game, by the way. Bro, people, I'm telling you, people just want to do some random shit and then be like, yo, I'm insane when I'm right. Bro, I'm telling you, fighting games are terrible. Why are you doing that? Fighting games are terrible.
Manon wins. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
He's insane, but when he's right, though. Oh, okay. Bruh. Every day we stray further and further away from the light. Fighting games suck. Fighting games suck. Fighting games suck.
Manon
Fighting games suck. This don't revolve. I bathe in the light regularly. We gotta go back to Destiny. It's the only way we can get back to the light. Because every day we're just going further and further away from it. COD Zombie stream when? Did I fail level 2 with the wake up slide? Yeah. But you know, game rewarded me. And he decided to do counter command grab because why not? Bro, this game sucks. It's your lower part, but I like my Manon a lot. I don't even like my Manon. Well, actually, I like my Manon. I don't like the conditions. Do I have to keep playing? Where am I? Am I safe? Can I get out of here? Only 7. Bruh. Why are these sweat lords playing the game? No marbles in between matches. Crazy. Bro, we're coming back with the marble. I was ahead by more. It wasn't getting hit by random drive rush or wake up sweep. Bro, I'm telling you, the problem with fighting games is like people want to do random shit, but people want to be acknowledged when the random shit works and be like, yo, that was a hard read. But no, it was just random shit. It just happened to work. Random shit works. A broken clock is right twice a day. Not playing. That's why I'm beating me to the end, like. Ed's gonna save us? Ed's gonna add to the problem. Ed's gonna add to the problem of why this game sucks. But I mean, Laura, she came back. I'll play her. I'll play her. Bro, scholarly.
Here comes a new challenger.
Ed is gonna play like Laura. Yeah.
Round 1. Fight.
Hey, my guy.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, no. Good kill.
Manon win. Round 1. Fight.
Just an audition. Here I come.
Round 2. Fight. Final round. Fight.
I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. He was foaming at the mouth for the random level 3. I fucking knew it.
Manon win.
He was foaming at the mouth. I knew it. Yeah, I beat Zao. He's playing Jamie though. These dudes are rant. Up swings. You can't perfect parry Geef's level 3. Other level 3 sure, but not Geef's. You can't perfect pair Geefs, Manons, and Lilies, I think. I think Honda's is a hit. I'm not sure. The name Liquid? Oh, that's not. You like Manon's new caution? It's like that. Oh, I hate it.
Here comes a new challenger. Round one. Fight.
Ah, I just almost did actually.
Round 2. Fight.
Bruh. Bruh.
Judgment awaits. Of me. Lend me your power.
I deserve that.
Final round. Fight.
Yeah, you can parry simple ones, right?
Round 1. Fight. You're lost in
Nice. Oh, I get super. Nice job using an offensive mechanic.
round 2. Fight. Manon wins.
Manon wins the matchup so hard. I mean, I don't think she's bad in the matchup, bro. I'm telling you, unless you abuse the mechanic, this game is so mechanic heavy. I don't think she loses that matchup. I just feel like if you don't abuse the mechanics, you're just gonna lose, which is stupid. The mechanics play way too much of a factor in this game, which I don't like. He got hit by so many drive impacts, but like, that's not a Manon thing. He just got hit by drive impact because drive impact. I'm telling you, this game is not really the characters. I feel like the characters don't do anything. I just feel like it's all mechanics. Bro, am I still? Did I just win 2 matches or was it 1? Yeah, I won 2 matches. Alright. Do we hold off? Because I think I'm done. I don't want to play. Do we hold off? Yeah, actually, yeah, I'm not playing anymore. What pump lose to? Cool camera. Now we go back to talking or scouring Twitch TV. Oh, pause that streaming. Next Street Fighter 7 is gonna be a Lily game. Yeah, okay.
What's going on, everybody? LK here. Today, I wanted to look at this tweet. What's the fighting game hot take that will have you locked up like this? Shoutouts to 90s and 2000s cartoons for having like the most memeable images. So I'm gonna go through a few of these and just like share my thoughts on some of them. Playing a character because they make you horny is cringe.
True.
This one's pretty bad for me. I mean, one, I constantly admit in like when I make videos like ranking all my mains and stuff like that, there are characters I definitely have horny picked before that are also top tier. Honestly, to me that sounds like a dub. And then also too, I usually recommend people, I have like a checklist of how I recommend people characters, and I think around like option 2, no, wait, option 1 is pick a character that you like. So honestly, my first thing I tell people is like pick a character they like aesthetically, think is cool, horny pick, whatever you got to do to get you just started playing. I would give this one like a mild, I think. Fighting games are hard and you suck at started playing. I would give this one like a mild, I think.
Yo, the mild sauce from Taco Bell is the best sauce. That thoughts. The mild sauce from Taco Bell is the best one. Wrong? There's no other right answer. Hot? Nah, not hot. Hot's better than mild? Nah, you're crazy. What am I getting sauce for? Bro, the mild sauce is man good. Diablo? Nah, Diablo kind of too hot for me. I like hot sauce. The hot sauce is like a close second, but mild is the best one.
Think fighting games are hard and you suck at them. Actually, when I read it originally, I was like, this is a cool take, but like I thought about it for a second, and then actually to me this is a pretty hot take, mostly because like I think one thing that fighting game players do is they can't remove their ego from the game, and so one thing they do is make things sound way harder than it is. Like learning a character, for example, is a really good one. So I play Guilty or Strive right now, and like yesterday, at the time of this recording, it would be yesterday, I made a quadrant. I used to do this in like old games, so I made a quadrant of like easy to learn, easy to win with, easy to learn, hard to win with, hard to learn, easy.
Yo, Testament kind of hard to play, I'm not gonna lie. I think Eno's easier than Testament, to be honest. This is
to win with, hard to learn, hard to win with. Amount of people who played characters in the easy to learn, easy to win with quadrant that were like, my character is way harder than you think it is to learn. Or like I'd Potemkin in the like easy to learn, hard to win with, and they're like, what do you mean? He's hard to learn too. And I'm like, you gotta like they gotta get their ego out.
Yeah, that was
of it.
kinda
I
sick.
think for a lot of
Nah, wait,
it was
wait.
either,
That was
like,
kinda
you
sick.
gotta-
Nah,
like, they gotta get their ego out of it. I think.
That was sick.
think for a lot of people, it was either like they didn't.
They
gotta
even
get their ego.
No, because he had Eno.
Learn, hard to win with. Amount of people who played.
He had
characters to
Eno
win with.
low. Eno's right here, and I think Eno's pretty easy to play. But I don't agree with Testament. I don't think Testament's easy to learn. Nah, yo, my Eno was sick. I have better results with Eno than I do with Testament. My Eno was sick, but then they nerfed her. When's the last time I played Eno in bracket? Bruh. COVID?
Like quantifying besides like the text on the chart, because I added a bunch of detail to the video, but then also like there's definitely ego in it, right? Like I think Viken, my main, is like is like just super technical, like surprisingly technical. But if you're talking about how easy it is to learn her, I could teach somebody and get somebody playing games with Viken pretty quickly, like maybe within like 30 minutes to an hour. When I was learning Viken, the first like week or two was like super easy. I'm like, yeah, like I just do these things. Over time, you kind of build up the character. If you're talking about mastery or like how hard a character is at competitive level, it's like a totally different discussion. Actually, for Guilty Gear 2, even before Strive came out, like one kind of, no, honestly, it's not kind of a hot take. It's definitely a hot take for Guilty Gear. I think even the older Guilty Gear games are far easier than people give it credit for, and the problem is that the people who are playing them like romanticize how hard the game is, and it can make it harder for people to get into the game. That's one of the reasons I didn't play it originally, like way back in the day. I used to just get really annoyed at that. This honestly is, even though it looks like a cold take, it's kind of like a hot take. It's like the beginning. Do you suck at them? I mean, that you have to look inward. You have to look inward for that one. I'll give this a hot. I actually think it's a hot take.
I think the you suck at them take is like the you suck at them is definitely. I feel like how good or bad you think you are in a fighting game is definitely self-reflection. It's personal, not like somebody who's platinum doesn't suck at Street Fighter 6, but they can think they suck. It's just self-reflection at that point.
The Guilty Gear series as a whole has some of the worst system mechanics I've ever seen in a fighting game. Strive is probably the best Gear has. By the way, side note,
Yeah, good or bad is
when people call Guilty Gear Gear, I fucking lose it. I'm not gonna lie, I lose it. I don't know why. Despite what some old heads will tell you, and it's still held back by horrendous legacy mechanics. Glad they got rid of weight, now to remove risk. So this one brought this tweet back. This is why I saw the original tweet actually. It's from Masoma, like a top multiple player among other
I know DNF.
games. This one is pretty interesting, and could honestly be its
Watch
own
the
video
iDrop is
because
still
it kind of
smoking most of
depends,
it.
you know. So I feel like Guilty Gear has interesting mechanics, a lot of interesting mechanics. One thing I like about the old games is with all like the unique backdashes, the different wake up speeds between face up, face down, you know, weight, risk, tension, is that like each character has different values in these. There's usually like some small similarities, but basically each character has different values in these. And it really makes it feel like, it makes the game feel like the characters are unique all the way down to a system level.
I like weighted and
Strive,
Strive.
like, obviously all the characters are unique.
Well, in Strive, Eno had so many combos that didn't work on like Potemkin or Gold Lewis. That shit was annoying. I don't know why it was like that. And I don't think Eno had combos that didn't work on other characters.
And you apply different strategies to different characters, but a lot of the things you do is like, if you take backdash for example, the most standard backdash in the game is 5 frames of invincibility.
I don't hate that most of the new games got rid of weight.
Strategy against that type of backdash, you're covered for like a bunch of characters. Some people are like, well, it just makes it so it takes less time, you know. But I do think it's kind of charming that like if you look at a character like Venom, for example, Venom backdash, Gatlings, how wide he is affects confirms for different characters, his weird hitbox, hurtbox, the rate that he gains tension, the rate that he gains risk. It's just like every detail of the characters are different, and I just think it creates chances for unique strategies that would not be there in the case of like a game with a more homogeneous design style. So for example, Dragon Ball is one of those. So in Dragon Ball, once you learn something about like some type of situation, you can generally apply it to all of that type of situation in the entire game immediately. it's good because that game has a lot of characters, a lot of team types. But I mean, in my head, it's just like different types of games, so I can kind of see both sides. I'm kind of I don't even know what you call this. I basically just accept each game for what it is now, and I'll usually only call out stuff like things that I think are particularly egregious. So for example, I think it's kind of crazy to say that Risk is a bad mechanic, where we have stuff like Guard Crush, which I think Guard Crush is an actual bad mechanic. Or if you want to talk about
Guard
Exerd,
Crush.
YRC and Exerd is, let's say, a mixed bag of a mechanic. Some people like it, some people don't. But I mean, that game has Danger Time, which is a guaranteed trash mechanic. I don't know. This one to me is a certified hot take though. This one,
You know what game doesn't have a bad mechanic? Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. That's all I'm gonna say. That game has no bad mechanics. None. None whatsoever. No bad mechanics. What are you guys talking about? I'm right. I am right. You guys are just all wrong. I'm sorry. Phoenix, that's not a bad mechanic. X Factor is fine. You guys don't understand. Phoenix isn't a mechanic. She's a function. She's a character. That's different. Not a mechanic. Don't do this to me.
this one is crazy, and a lot of these are quote tweets. Trust me, a lot of these are quote tweets. I actually ended up quote tweeting this. I mean, I hit my boy here, right? Like, bravest tweeter on the whole platform for this one. Guilty Gear is one like the legacy, you know, like Guilty Gear, Street Fighter, MK, Tekken, like these type of games.
Diverse
It is
amazing
hard to
mechanic,
say something bad
crazy.
about classic Guilty Gear. Trust me, I know it is hard. So this is like the bravest tweet I've ever seen about Guilty Gear. Real talk. Ooh, this one from Lord Wooly Wolves. So new characters over returning favorites. This is a spicy one, right? This is the reason why Third Strike fell off originally, right? Because I think in Third Strike it was originally. I'm probably saying this wrong.
I actually partially agree. I partially agree with that one. That take. The old character, the new character is better than the old character. Get rid of these legacy ass characters, bruh. I'll be real. Some of these legacy characters shouldn't be in the game. Like, we need to get rid of like Blanca and Guile and Sim and all these other ones.
It's either Ryu was the only returning character or there was no returning characters. I forget which one. I'm counting on Lord Chad, the editor, to check that for me. But this one is really spicy because I actually don't agree with this. I think it's a pretty hot take. I have said this. I usually make a New Year.
I think you can keep the OG characters, but you definitely need more new characters, in my opinion. I feel like it's like trying to teach a kid how to use the bathroom. You gotta wean them into the new characters, if that makes any sense. Like, obviously you can keep Ken and like Ryu and stuff, but like, bruh, I feel like there's no reason Blanca should still be in the game. I don't know who's playing Blanca. There's a lot of OGs at MK who I think is a problem. In Mortal Kombat, I feel like the OGs are essential to the story, so they kind of make sense. I feel like Blanca's not really essential to the story. Hana's the only character that sucks ass. Yeah, Hana's another one. Bro, MK got Omni-Man, bro. They're not losing this battle.
Video of like things I feel like is gonna come up in the year of fighting games or something. And one thing is that it's really hard to make.
I can't say who plays Blanca as a Manon player. I'll give you that. But I think Manon is cool. Yeah, they might have missed with Manon with the character, but at least she's new. At least you're trying something new. I think Happy Chaos is cool. I think Happy Chaos. I think all the new characters in Strive are actually pretty cool. It's not okay, not Giovanna, but I think a lot of the new characters in Strive are actually pretty cool. But I think the new characters in 6 are pretty cool. Who you got? Kimberly, Jamie, Luke, Marissa, Manana, hard misses. But all those 1 second per round. Always land optimal combo whenever you land a hit. Unlimited meter in the last 40%. That would be terrible. Unlimited meter in the last 40%. SF6 has the best new characters in any Street Fighter game. I feel like the SF4 players might argue with you, but I guess people don't like Rufus and Forte. But 5 I can see, because like Nikali's pretty forgettable. Fang kind of meh. Rashid's kind of the only one that sticks out. The problem with 6 and why I can make the argument for 6 is like the new characters aren't even relevant technically. Jamie's not relevant in the meta. Manal's not really relevant in the meta. Kimberly's not relevant in the meta. So you obviously gotta like them. Oh, I was just talking about the launch roster. Oh, JP? Yeah, I guess JP is the only relevant one. DJ's old though.
Make a new fighting game, like a new IP, it is way easier to make like a established beloved IP. So something like Marvel, for example, Marvel characters.
Oh, Dorm,
like
Dorm
Dragon Ball
going
Fighters,
crazy. Oh.
Dragon Ball characters. In the case of like Street Fighter and Tekken and Guilty Gear, these are original IPs, but they're also.
Have I ever heard Capcom's reasoning for why certain characters were returned? I feel like it would just be fan favorite. Fan favorite are developer bias. DJ's basically new, definitely not. Those are the only two I can think of. Representation plus uniqueness to the roster. Yeah, Jury's Korean, so I can see it. And I guess, like other countries, I guess Manon's the only French character in the game. Uniqueness, though, I guess all the new characters are pretty unique as well. Marissa's kind of like her own thing. Manon's her own thing. Kimberly's definitely her own thing. Yeah, I can see that. Marissa's Balrog. Marissa definitely plays nothing like Balrog. And Manon's definitely not able. I'll take step kick over my stand medium kick. Jury prints money. That's the other thing. Jury definitely just prints money. Jury Chun-Li definitely just prints money. What's up, Elated Bonsai? How you doing?
Very old, they're very legacy IPs, so they have that nostalgia factor. So I think it's really important for the marketing of the game to have recognizable characters that people already know over new designs. I also feel like that's why one of the many reasons why BlazBlue was not accepted very quickly as a fighting game, at least here. I can't speak for other regions, of course, but at least here. And I mean, you see this in all sorts of media, right? Like people complain about.
Yo, chat, what was the last new IP fighting game that did it really well? Now I'm actually trying to think. The last new IP fighting game. Because, like, you know, Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, and Tekken all have legacy. Dragon Ball got away with it because it was Goku. Grand Blue? Isn't Grand Blue based off like a gotcha game or a anime or something? Bro, Multiverse got LeBron James, bro. People are gonna play that game regardless. Uni is probably the only one I can think of.
The Marvel Cinematic Universe, about how like, yeah, they're just using things that are already existing, which doesn't take as much effort as making an original movie. And even though I don't like this game I'm about to reference, like for example Genshin, I don't like Genshin. I think the game's kind of trash. Sorry if you like the game, sorry. However,
no, like Genshin Impact,
I think that's like a miracle about this game, or maybe it's not because it's just full of waifus, is that they got people to care about Genshin. Like it's just some original. It's just, they just made it up. They got some character designs, they made it up, and people were like, wow, this is cool. Which I think is like a real accomplishment. That's pretty hard. I would say it's a pretty hot take. I think the only thing that would be worse received than Guilty Gear Strive when it was announced, or like BlazBlue when it was announced, is if they make like a Guilty Gear Thrive, like a new Guilty Gear game, and they had not only new mechanics again to get people mad, but then also no returning characters at all on launch, with like a 12 character roster. I think people would lose their minds. Actually, I think that would burn the series actually. And maybe have like pop music or something. I don't know. From Lord James Chen, people have to stop comparing fighting games, whether it's MK versus SF, Strive versus Exerd. We should celebrate that.
Wait, Strive versus Exerd's in the same category though. They're both Guilty Gear. MK versus Street Fighter, I understand. But Strive versus Exerd is in the same category.
Genre is so varied that it provides such wide range of styles and enjoyment for different people. Fighting Game X should not be more like Fighting Game Y. It's a little mild, I want to say. I think it's very fair to compare different fighting games from a lot of perspectives between what the games offer for different people. So for example, one thing that's a very common thing is when people say things like, oh, this game isn't worth $30, it doesn't have a story mode. But I'm like, multiplayer is infinity. Like, you just play multiplayer like forever, for example. Or like the different styles of games, like games that have more unfair strong tactics, games that have less mobility, 3v3 fighters, both the King of Fighters way, where it's kind of like Pokemon style, or like the Marvel style of like you can call assists. Like, I think it's interesting to look at the different approaches we have to the genre for sure. But he is right that we should actually celebrate that the games are different, and that in our current generation of fighting games where there's a lot of choice and you really can't just pick
there's a lot of fighting games
that you like. That's definitely
there are a lot of fighting games right now, guys. I feel like people forget about that. There are so many fighting games you can play. Yeah, some of them are dead DNF, but there's so many options if you think about it. You got Dragon Ball, you got Street Fighter. What was that? What game? I was just talking about some of my favorite fighting games. Yeah, there's so many out there. You could definitely find the one for you. But it costs money.
worth being celebrated. This is kind of like half and half for me, but I think you should.
The true options, there are only SF6, Strive, MK, and Tekken. You know, that's a hot take, but I partially do agree with you. Because all the other games are so, like... I feel like the main issue with fighting game is you don't want to boot up and feel like it's a Discord fighter. Anything else feels too niche. Is Rivals of Ether considered a fighting game? I don't even know what game that is. If every fighting game, the platform fighter, I never heard of it. If every fighting game with the route of plus R, no fighting game would be a Discord fighter. Bro, if Marvel 3 had rollback, every other fighting game dies. I'm sorry to say. That's the only reason Marvel 3 hasn't gotten rollback yet. We're actually just trying to be nice and keep every other fighting game alive. But if Marvel 3 ever got rollback, every other fighting game died. It's as simple as that.
and I will continue to compare fighting games. It's fun. The amount of players that insidiously rope you into consoling them after a set is way too damn high, like the rent. I just want to press buttons.
What?
Maybe don't place your entire self-worth on a video game. Me, GG's, them, God, I am just so trash. Me.
Feels bad.
Not sad, more like parental judging emoji. Okay, so this is definitely this is for sweats, right? This is about tournaments. I can't really say that has ever happened to me, but also like, I don't do that to people, but I can definitely see, like, one, if you're younger, two, if it's like your first competitive anything ever, or if it's your first competitive like video game, I could see people doing that. There's good advice in here too. You shouldn't place your whole self-worth on a video game, wink wink. I don't think this doesn't read like a take though, as much as a frustration, but it's definitely understood. I think that tournament etiquette really should be just shake hands and bounce. When I'm tight, some people are like, oh, okay, you get the fuck out of there. I'm like, what do you want me to do? Do you want me to stand around and say about how the other character is really BS, or how I got unlucky or whatever? No.
Hey chat, you gotta listen to me. You get up, you shake their hand, you walk away, you say this game is trash, and then you go about your day. Simple as that. Easy. It works for every game. It doesn't even have to be. There's not even Street Fighter 6 exclusive advice. It's for any game. You go to a tournament, you get out, you shake their hand, and you just be like, yo, this game sucks. I don't even play this game. Where's the Giuna video? The 5 OSs. I don't play this game. Bro, I don't it's the I don't play this game. This game sucks. What else you got? Oh, PS4 is trash. Your character is busted. The character is busted. What else you got? The refresh rate isn't right. A laggy monitor. See that phone? How loud do you have to say this game sucks at tournament though? Like, how do you say it into the camera? This is not even my main game. You beat me because you're bad?
No, like, I'm just gonna shake your hand,
I
bounce,
don't know if my
I'll
girlfriend's
deal with my
ready.
feelings on my own, and then like we can bounce back and we'll just move on with our life. I think this sounds like venting to me, kind of, but understood venting, because like you gotta deal with that on your own type.
You
thing,
didn't
in
win,
my
I
opinion.
lost.
Ooh, from the homie Doomba. I don't like fighting games. I think they're shit. I
Whoa.
just play hot characters I enjoy to some degree. Most games have the most dog shit mechanics or character gameplay designs. I've played too many games that punish players for the wrong reasons. Things. I'm tired. This is actually surprisingly a mild-ish take.
Wait,
Maybe
he's
for some
spitting.
people this would be a hot take. I think a lot of the games I played are pretty polarizing games. Like, I made a video before, and I kind of want to revisit it and like clean it up a little bit, but about like what makes a fighting game like actually a good game. And what I mean is like from like a playing it
What? What does that mean?
perspective, and it's actually okay for the game to be like technically bad or technically unfair, and it could still be like a fun game. I don't think it's crazy to say like, oh, like this game's not good or whatever. This game's not good, but like I like it. It's also funny that
This game's not good, but I like it.
this kind of references the if you pick characters to horny pick, you're cringe, because my man's like, I just pick the characters I think are hot and are fun, just fine. Almost every fighting game I played has at least one mechanic I don't like, and definitely characters. So since I played so many
Marvel 3, okay. There are a few characters I don't like in Marvel 3. That one I can agree with. There's no bad mechanic in Marvel 3. I'm gonna stand by that. There's no bad mechanic in Marvel 3. There are characters I don't like. They're like, I'm not a fan of Zero. I think Zero's scrubby. But there is no bad mechanic in Marvel 3. There's obviously characters that I don't like. Zero is bad. Zero I don't like. Another character I don't like is Phoenix. Actually, I don't hate Phoenix. I think the top 3 characters I don't like is Zero, Nova, and Zero, Nova, That was a bad design character. I don't think. Morgan? Yeah, okay, yeah, probably Morgan. I don't like Nova because I don't like Nova just because I don't like Nova.
Many Arxis games, especially. I play like a bunch of games from different devs, but if you're talking about like my main wheel and like what I'm probably known the most for.
But every character has characters you don't like. Like I think Nago's silly in Strive. I hate Nago. Nago's mad silly. I don't think that's a hot take. As guy usually gets vested. Better. Thanks, Valmaster, for the raid. Appreciate the fat raid. Valmaster's been cooking with Sean. Chris G's Morgan single-handedly changed the roster. I mean, changed the game.
Course, Arxis games, and one thing I know they do this on purpose. They make polarizing character designs, so there's always some type of character. They don't even have to be good. There's always some character that I'm like, why does this exist? As far as the last one, I played too many games that punish players for the wrong reasons or things. So this is deep. This is actually I went through this real bad in Dragon Ball. Before I was just like, you know what? This is the game. This is the way it is. I need to do what the game tells me to do and pick the characters the game tells me to pick. And then I switched to like Team Gohan GT SSJ. It might sound defeatist, but I think it's actually...
Lord Knight doesn't want to say it. He wants to say Dragon Ball sucks. He actually... That's what I got from this whole past 10 seconds. He wants to say Dragon Ball is a bad game. That's exactly what he's thinking.
Do what the game tells me to do and pick the characters the game tells me to pick, and then I switch to like Team Gohan.
He's avoiding the question.
Defeatist, but I think it's actually me being more open-minded to say that, oh, like I accept the game for what it is, and these are like the mechanics, whether I like these mechanics or not, because Dragon Ball has a lot of mechanics I don't like like tag, or like the wake up system. Like I don't like, just a bunch of things I don't like. There's solutions in the game, and like that's just the game. That's the game that they made. So I need to do things to respond to the game that they made, and like that's it. But at the beginning, you know, that thing of like sometimes you'll hear people be like, "I think this game sucks" while they're playing it, and people are like, "Why don't you play this game? Why do you play this game that you don't like?" And it's usually the thing that keeps me. So let's take Exert, right? I probably overall don't like Guilty that much, but I found Milia and Exert over basically every patch besides 2.0. So like Sign 1.1, Rev 1, and then Rev 2.1. I find the character to be really fun, more fun than how much I don't like stuff about the game.
True.
So that's why I'm able to keep.
You know what? That's my answer. Fuck you guys. All you guys, that's my new answer. I like Manon enough for the stuff I don't like about the game. That's my answer. Fuck you guys. Even though this game's dog shit. Save for the waifu.
Playing. I think a lot of people who play fighting games at like a competitive level have at least a small element of that. Most people that dislike mirror matches just have.
I never gonna play my match. Hold on, I wanna go back to that video. I gotta play my tournament match. Over here ranting. If he stocks rising. Who did I play first? Alright, Kevin. Duelist of Kevin. My name's not Ivan, unfortunately.
Special arcade online. Custom room.
Oh, let's keep those. Santa Battle Pass dropping? Santa Battle Pass for what? Bushido.
Here comes a new challenger.
Maintenance since at midnight? Yeah, you gotta stall. You gotta stall the game to get to midnight.
Just an audition. Let me take the lead.
Ah, perfect game, perfect game, perfect game, perfect game, perfect game. Yo, I love how bad the game went just off that perfect parry. That was so sick. I love it. The low forward drivers? That was pretty cool. I could have done a better combo. This game sucks. Oh my god. This game sucks.
Rashid.
That's on me? For doing a meaty? That's crazy.
Round one. Fight.
What? Bro, the tomato was invincible! What the hell? Now this game... What? Now this game sucks! Bro, the tornado went away!
Round two. Fight.
Bruh.
Rashid wins. Round one. Fight. Fight! Coming in! I summon you! Great Desert Storm!
Banan sucks. I can't even kill him. Oh my god. I'm not even done. Fresh. That character's ass, bro. Oh my god.
Rashid!
I actually couldn't even kill with a combo. Should have did it raw. I actually don't even think that raw would have killed. I'm actually thinking about it. Hold on. Does that do more damage? It doesn't?
The wind's always on my side.
Oh, maybe if I didn't do a special move? Maybe. Yeah, nah, that's kind of tough. What about Raw? I don't think Raw would have changed anything. Yeah. Actually, that super just does no damage. It's okay, this game sucks. Back to YouTube.
Have an ego that hates the reality of having to go against someone else that could be better than them with their own character instead of viewing it as an opportunity to improve. This one is pretty interesting. I actually have my own tweak because I was planning on also talking about this for a different video of like why people don't like mirror matches. I was really surprised to hear how many people dislike playing the mirror match with their character. I generally don't mind mirror matches. My thing always is and this is definitely being like fighting.
I hate mirror match. I hate watching mirror matches. I don't hate mirror matches. I think the only time I've hated mirror matches was when I play characters that I think are like obviously strong. I think the only two mirror matches of every fighting game I disliked, well actually maybe three, was I didn't like the poison mirror in Street Fighter V. Dormammu's pretty damn annoying. And I think the only other one is Vegito. I think every other character that I played in a fighting game, I never minded fighting. I like the Manon mirror because the character sucks. I hate playing mirrors with my characters? Yeah, because all your characters are OP. I legit think besides Vegito, Poison, and Dormammu, every other mirror I never hated. I don't live enough versus my own character.
Pilled or like a fighting game mental bias or block. I always expect someone who plays the same character as me to make the same choices as me. That's the thing that annoys me. I don't dislike the mirror match because of that. It's kind of surprising, but then also it kind of makes sense that some people might not like mirror matches because of just what type of game they're playing, right? So we just talked about from Doompa's post about how polarizing games can be and stuff. So if you pick some meme character, politely, if you pick some meme character, like if you play like HC or Nago, or if you want to go another game like Arakune or like Shadow Labris, or something like that.
That one I kind of agree with. If you play a shithead character, you probably don't like mirror matches. But I think that's kind of the only example. If you play like a shitheady character, yeah, I play JB. Yeah, Fluxways beat JB. Let us try it, Prime. Never played shithead characters, and why don't you like mirror matches? Sounds like you don't like playing against Karen. Karen mirrors the snooze fest? Bro, because that character's broken.
First online, custom room.
Wow, 125th versus 126. That's crazy.
Here comes a new challenger.
I have one more MR than JV.
Round one. Fight.
Almost well. Man, I could have got that jump in if I wasn't scared of a perfect pair. Ah, that crushed me. Dead.
Round two. Fight.
Oh, you love three?
Prepare for turbulence. 3, 2, 1, and picture perfect.
And he lost. Good game, by the way.
Final round. Fight.
forgot about this. I don't know why I ever try to use the defensive mechanic. I don't know why.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Manon wins! Round one. Fight!
I gotta get hard on.
Round two. Fight! Come to me! Prepare for turbulence! 3, 2, 1, and picture perfect! Rashid wins! Round one. Fight! Round two. Fight! Manong wins! Round 1. Fight! Coming in! You're mine! You're mine! Shoot, shoot! Shoot, shoot! You're mine! You're mine! Oh yeah! Fight! I summon you! Great Desert Storm! Round 2. Fight! Fight! Round! Fight! I summon you! Great Desert Storm!
I'm dead. I'm dead anyway. I can't even do anything. Yeah, I lost anyway. This game sucks, bro. It's so bad. Bro, I lost off the perfect thing. This game sucks. GG's. Thanks, dude, for the 3 months. Appreciate it. This game sucks. That's a disrespectful subtiming. Too late to wish good luck.
Item throw characters, and you play the mirror.
Oh, we don't
you're
play video
man,
games
it's
anymore.
like, bro, you gotta look inward. Is this a hot take though? I don't think so. I think they're digging a little deep, but I don't think it's a hot take. Jumping is fun, and walking is boring. Simple.
Time to
but
react.
depending on who you talk to, maybe a hot take. For a lot of people, movement is the most fun thing about a fighting game, and I feel like this is kind of touching to how some games are just kind of handling this, I guess. Or maybe, you know, right now Street Fighter's a new game. People are talking about Rio Neutral and Street Fighter while it has mechanics like Drive Rush and stuff. So it just kind of depends. I think as long as a game has a variety of movement options that cause a bunch of unique interactions, I think I'm pretty cool with it. The way that Yohosi,
Yeah, I'll be
set up
coming
the
to
tweet, I
react
think this will
stream.
definitely get
I can play this game.
People are considerably better at fighting games right now than they have ever been in the FGC's history. Old games aren't harder, they were just less accessible to learn. New games are easier to learn because knowledge is shared, so the baseline skill keeps raising. I think this is definitely a hot take, so there's a lot of angles. Basically, I think right now people are the best they've ever been at.
The hottest of takes? They were definitely harder back in the day. Games are harder. They're harder now. I think the definition of harder is the problem. Oh, the old games are still hard now.
Fighting games too. Some old heads will have you not believe this, but I don't agree. Like, info is just everywhere. I mean, dude, you're watching my YouTube channel, right? There's so much stuff here that was really hard to find at one point, or people just did not know. So for example, it's a pretty old video. I don't know if the Persona community uses this video now, but when I was playing Margaret, when I was playing Persona 4 Ultimax, I made a video about like all like just the defense stuff in Persona, but I started from like a basic level to like, you know, like the different types of reversals and knowing what your fastest button is and things about instant block to like the most advanced stuff like how to deal with throws while doing other defensive options at the same time so you could stack your defense against your opponent. So originally that stuff was just not shared at all. Like, you couldn't find stuff like that very easily. You had to like be in a community or know somebody. So right now I definitely actually think it is the best time to learn fighting games. Info is everywhere. People share information really quickly now. So the question is, are old games harder than new games? So old games and new games have different points of difficulty. I do think old games get romanticized as being harder than they are. Some old games just have arbitrary hard execution stuff. There's also the thing that in modern games, at least if we're talking about arcade games, things on hit are a little bit more streamlined than before. There's a lot more characters in older games. Not counting BlazBlue, of course, but if you talk about Guilty Gear, where you can't combo off all your stuff, so you have to make more choices than normal. When you hit somebody and you can combo off all your stuff, you're just like, well, because I'm comboing them, I'm gonna go into this combo, which leads into this knockdown, which has these options. You can really try
Modern is easier than a microwave.
Like a perfect game where when you can't combo off all your hits, or if you don't get like a knockdown off all your hits, then your game has way more points of deviation that you have to think about and consider. For me, the hardest thing about old fighting games,
I think
is that there's
most modern fighting games, I feel like if you don't get knockdowns, it's weird. I guess like in the older games, not every hit was a knockdown, but I feel like we've gotten to the point in fighting games now where it's like if you're not doing knockdown and to run your shit a lot of the time, what's the point?
a lot of info, and it's harder to practice and like learn all the matchups. Honestly, old fighting games is kind of like, it's kind of anime, you know, like for tournaments you would go somewhere. Like one huge advantage I had in BlazBlue is that almost no region in the US had a Lychee player, so I put Lychee. So, and if they did have a Lychee player, they generally were not like super well practiced. There's like someone whose first game was BlazBlue or something, so I'd have a huge advantage over other regions because they just were not familiar with what I was doing. Also, there was way more secret tech before.
Yo, save that shit for national.
It's hard to share stuff, so you could come up with something that like no one was ready for, and that was like a big factor. There are still things where people like hide certain techniques for events and stuff like that, but it's much easier to get experience against the entire cast. But I would also be trolling if I didn't say it was easier to get into a new game than an old game. A lot of new games are like really streamlined. Like these devs have a lot of experience of making fighting games. So again, I made a ease of use quadrant chart, And
It's a
there are a
secret
bunch of
bonanza.
characters in Guilty Gear Strive, my main game right now, which I do think is a hard game. It's a hard tournament game. There are a lot of characters in that game that I could really teach, at least get someone started with a character, mashing with a character in like 5 to 15 minutes. There's only a
I think that's every game though. I feel like it's very easy to get somebody into a fighting game. I think whether they learn how to play the fighting game is the hard part. Like you can mash in any game. I can turn on some old ass fighting game. I could turn on Blaze Blue or something. I don't know, some super old fighting game and mash buttons. Will I learn how to do all the hard combos and stuff? Probably not, but I can definitely turn it on and mash buttons. Hiding tech like Snake Eye? Yeah, I think Snake Eye's hiding tech.
a handful of characters where I'm like, oh, like it's actually gonna take you a while to get like baseline competency with this character. This one is all over the place, but I'm sure there are people who are upset at this.
He's one fine.
Lord to Kill Stage. We need to gatekeep more. This one's actually pretty interesting. As one of the newest fighting games that people are waiting for, there's like 2 fighting games, at least in my space, because I'm not playing like
WWE games considered
I'm not
fighting
really
game.
playing Street Fighter. Street Fighter's out, so they're chilling. People really want a new anime fighter on the lane of Dragon Ball fighters. Like I constantly hear people begging for like a Naruto fighters,
Ooh.
and of course the other one people are waiting for is Project L. When I read when we need to gatekeep more, what I'm thinking is there's this intersection that happens in fighting games, right? I'm a person that plays many new fighting games, so I'm pretty open to them, like experimenting with stuff, trying to do stuff to get new people into the genre. I played a lot of games where at the beginning people are like, these games are literally for babies. Why do they make these games easier and alienate the people who play the games? And then, you know, a few years later people are like, oh my god, this game's the GOAT. When I read this, I'm thinking it's sort of a, how do I put this, there should be a limit on how much easier we make fighting games. I say we, like we're the ones making them, like fighting game developers make fighting games.
I legit don't think that. I don't think devs have an idea how easy or harder they're making the game. I think it's just like, why not? I don't think they have a conscience of how easy or harder. It's the same with back in the day. I don't think they had a conscience. I think they were just trying to make a fun game. I don't think they care about how easy or harder they make it. I would say with the inclusion of modern, they definitely try to make it easier. But I think modern was the thing to make the game easier. I don't think they were making like low forward in the drive rush to make the game easier. I think they just did it by accident. You think devs cared very often in the past? I think modern controls were to make the game easier. I think in Street Fighter V, for example, I think having the bigger buffer window was to make the game easier. I don't think they made the game easier because of everything else going on with the game. I think they just do certain things and be like, oh, well, this is cool, so we're going to keep it like this. Devs want money? No, I definitely think they made the 3-frame buffer window to make the game easier, for sure. But I don't think everything else that made SF5 easier was on purpose. It's the same thing with the low forward drive rush. I think they added low forward drive rush because they thought it looked cool, not because people couldn't hit confirm. I think they just did it because it was like, oh, this would be cool, boom, and then it happened. I think modern controls were to make the game easier. Like in Street Fighter V, for example, I think Street Fighter V was, yeah, they added the 3-frame buffer window to make the game easier. But people said V-Trigger makes the game easier. I don't think they put V-Trigger in the game to make the game easier. I think they put V-Trigger in the game to make the game look cool. There are some things that are obviously added to make the game easier, but I don't think everything is added to make the game easier. Yeah, I think back in the day, devs were just putting shit in games to make it fun. I don't think they cared.
I'm sure for most people it's a pretty cold take. For me, it's honestly it's this pretty mild. Like even for myself, where I'm pretty open to new games, I think there's a limit of like how much, and I haven't really seen any fighting game go that far. Probably the main one would be honestly Dragon Ball Fighters. Dragon Ball Fighters is almost an arena fighter. to me. It's very, I mean, obviously it's like 2D and it's a 3v3 tag fighter with like assists and stuff.
Every Lord Knight video is just him shitting on Dragon Ball. My man hates this game. Counterpoint Super Smash Bros. Brawl. What do you mean? What about experience with different input systems like MK1? It helps the accessibility of players in. What do you mean with MK1? Like trying to do MK1 buffer system in Street Fighter? Perfect parry was perfect parry never was a SF thing. Took years to even do it. Now it's one button. What do you mean? The catering to casuals in a certain formula, easy to play, hard to master. I don't think there's a mastery to doing low forward drive rush. I think there's a mastery to your character per se. I think there's a mastery behind playing like Ken or Luke, or like people are trying to play Ken at Angry Birds level, for example. Oh, that's for sure. I don't think there's a mastery to mastering the mechanic because drive rush jab kind of just go crazy. Same thing with like perfect parry. I don't think people say obviously look at Kakaroo, there's a mastery to perfect parry, but I don't think there's a mastery to any of the mechanics. What baffles me the most is nowadays it's easy to patch a game, make adjustments. I think Capcom's in the past with that one. I think most fighting games should try to get out of the 1 year cycle, but I understand they don't want people to patch the games and like something gets nerfed that wasn't supposed to be nerfed in the first place, and people try to figure out counterplay. I think it's funny because, like I said, I feel like people thought there would be counterplay developed by now, but from the way SF6, from when the game first came out to now, and hell, even with the cracked beta and stuff, I don't think much has changed. But I don't think much has changed because the good stuff is easy to execute, and I think I just think the meta wasn't going to shift away unless the patch came out. Meter management is the hard part of this game. Yes and no. I think meter management is super important, but I think for newer players, managing meter is kind of hard, but I think for experienced players, it's kind of easy. It's esports. They don't want to change rules mid-season. But they've done it with Street Fighter V in the past and the other seasons. Nah, I don't think people would like a combo system like MK has in Street Fighter. I think people would hate that.
But I'm like, it's so close. Like the mechanics and stuff in the game that made me angry at it for like the first year or so. Like how anti-airs are not good, and like the tag system and stuff. Like the stuff that got me really.
They don't want the heat for patching the game in season, potentially causing a player to lose. Yeah, but hypothetically, say in season 2 they do another $1 million Capcom Cup. Does that mean we're just locked into the season 2 again? Because I feel like that they're hurting their game at that point. I feel like if they try to do this again, people will be even more upset. I would hope after the first season they try to change they change the frequency of the patch, but I don't think. I think if the hill they're dying on is, oh, there's $1 million on the line. Like, I get it, but for a lot of the casual players as well, that $1 million doesn't justify them not getting updates. For casuals, at least. Because they don't care about the million. I understand what you guys are saying. Imagine the NBA changed rules during the season. I understand that part. But, like I said, it's still a video game at the end of the day. You're supposed to have fun on the video game. Most video games nowadays do, like Destiny, for example. I get a patch every month and a half. I just got a new update yesterday, and they're already changing stuff because, you know, certain stuff were considered OP or broken. I still think at the end of the day, video games are the main source of fun. Yeah, it's like NBA rules affecting my street ball. Like, yeah. Yeah, I know it's a new season for Destiny right now. But I know Bungie usually does a mid-season patch. The mid-season patch is probably going to happen like in a month and a half, which is a pretty important update. I'm not saying fighting games need to update every month and a half, but it still keeps the game feeling fresh because I know even a month and a half from now, there's going to be something new. I mean, I'm using Destiny as an example. Bro, I can use Fortnite as an example. They do updates constantly. Same thing with like Apex or whatever other game, Rainbow Six. They may do, or Overwatch. They'll do an update maybe every 3 months, but at least it's still keeping the game fresh. And you patched the NBA, that's great. Do I play DBZ? I used to. I haven't played it in so long though. I don't think the casual players give a shit about their $1 million on the line. I think casual players want to feel like the game is fresh or there's a new combo or something. Casual players are still discovering new things with the game. Haven't met a casual player that thinks this game needs a patch. I can see that, but I think because they're learning at a slower pace to the inevitable what's good at the game. I think, like I said, I've always said video games are at their most fun when people don't know what they're doing. But I guess, like, for a casual player, they don't know what they're doing. So I can see they don't think there's a need for an update. New content can also drive into like a new combo. A new combo is technically new content. It's like the 90s. Yeah, but like I said, I don't like comparing it to the 90s because, like, bro, comparing the 90s to the 2020s is insane. I feel like nothing in the 90s works the same as it did in the 2020. Look at basketball. Basketball in the 90s is nothing compared to what basketball is now. You can't even really compare that. Tamagotchis? I forgot about that. Basketball in the 90s is better. Yeah, people had to go to arcades to play fighting games. People had to put in their hard-earned quarter to play fighting games back in the day. Now we can just sit at home and play in training mode for 20 hours a day and then figure out the most broken shit. That's why I feel like games need patches more now. I feel like fighting games back in the day probably didn't even have training mode, really. Now, but yeah, nowadays I can sit in training mode for like 20 hours a day.
Annoyed at the game until I decided to make teams with those ideas in mind. That stuff is like borderline of what I'm willing to tolerate. So, and if there's a game that would have something like that, it would be like an anime IP fighter. I don't know what you think about this. This one's very open-ended to me. I think it's a mild, at the bare minimum, there's like a line for me, but like I could agree with this in certain cases. Playing against people overwhelmingly stronger than you is not the only way to improve. You are not a Saiyan. I had to learn this the hard way, and it caused me overwhelming amounts of stress and self-doubt. I am now learning to pace myself better. This is facts. You really have to learn how you learn, and I think it's just kind of like, for lack of a better word, sexy to do that. Like that, honestly, when I get into a new game, one thing I do to like improve quickly is play people who are way better than me. From my perspective, it just shows me immediately where I'm fucking up, like how many things I'm letting cook, how like things I have to look out for, things I have to prepare for, stuff like that. But for other people, it might not be the best way. And even then, I don't just do that. I actually am the type of player that really likes playing people of all skills.
You guys are still on this patching topic. It's great. No, I mean, like I said, there are people who like the patching system. To me, there's always going to be an argument to both sides. There's people who like the 1 year patch. One patch a year, because it helps the games feel fine. It helps people develop meta. Like we're in a meta right now where it's like, you know, Luke, Ken, and DJ right now. That's kind of the meta we're in right now. In the beginning, more people were talking about Jury, but she kind of fell off. It helps metas develop. Like I said, in the beginning, when the game had first came out, a lot of people thought, what, Honda was strong. Manon was strong. But they ended up falling out of the meta. So people like metas like this. Prep for the new dungeon. I'm already prepped for the new dungeon. Street Fighter 6 already got passed 2 or 3 times. Like Buffer, Jab, and Drive Rush already got taken out instantly. Rashid, Infinite. Okay. There's patch, and then there's bug fixes. The Rashid thing was a bug. That wasn't even fair. So that one is on the buggy side of things. You can't really that one's not really fair. But the jab buffer, I feel like, is kind of like a quality of life change. Because the jab buffered in the drive rush was kind of silly. That's not really a balance. It's kind of like when people were doing. It's kind of how they take away you having to do dash in the drive rush. You have to do forward to get drive rush. Now you just hit the parry button. I don't think it's a balance patch. It's just like quality of life. Does it come out if you whiff? That's just quality of life. Patch versus no patch are people who should change when faced with the problem. The patch people are the people who think the world should change when the problem is. People are gonna complain no matter what with any fighting game.
Level. So like when I'm starting, I'll take the one extreme of someone who's like way better than me, and then like if someone asks and they're like new, I'll play them too. And usually the people who are new, they'll be like, I don't want to waste your time with games. You're not wasting my time with games. You're
true.
never if you're new-ish, or like more of a beginner, and you're asking someone who's like a lot better and you're nervous, don't be nervous. You're not wasting your time. If they tell you you're wasting your time, they're kind of being a dick. There's definitely things they could do even on those.
I've never told anyone that I would not play casuals with them at a tournament, if I'm being completely honest. So you're not that part's true. You're not being a dick if you ask me to play. But if you ask me to play Street Fighter 6, you actually just hate me because reasons. I think Tokido. Yeah, Tokido is doing but I bet iDom, he told me to fuck off. I think it should have been release game early, balance patch 3 months or something, then go yearly. There's no way to release a perfect game right away. I think that's what the betas were for. I think the betas were the here, make sure this game's okay kind of thing. Like they nerfed Kimberly from the beta. When I met iDom, he told me to get him coffee. That's not true. I don't even like coffee like that. $5 for a selfie? True. Just all the non-beta characters though.
those games to make them like worthwhile games. One, help you improve. That's one immediate obvious way. But then two, if there's any like lingering tactics or tricks or just things they want to try, combos, confirms, pressure ideas they want.
You know what's crazy? I lost to Lord Knight to get top 8 at CEO. That should have been me. This footage wouldn't have been possible if I had beat Lord Knight at CEO. That's all I'm saying. In Guilty Gear.
Want to try, they can try it on you. It's a very low stress setting. Me personally,
Shit.
I find it very hard to try new tactics on people who are like my level or better. Usually what I'll do is I'll find someone like slightly, just like boot up ranked, for example, tower for Guilty Gear Strive, right? And I'll just try it on random people in the tower, and then I'll try it on like a more like a higher level player, see how it goes. So this one's actually a pretty good piece of advice. It like suggests you
I don't
should
do just to
learn
react to the video.
how
in the
you like
future.
to learn in matches, but I think is important. All right, but let me know what you guys think. So honestly, I mean, you guys know I like discourse. I love talking about fighting games and the various
True.
different angles.
I love talking about fighting games too. Don't we all? How they suck. You have to like the video, it helps with the algorithm. Now what, chat? Can't just react to fighting game videos for the rest of our days. I'm racing. But he can be. Do you think there will ever be a time where people look back on SF5 the same way they do with Forward Third Strike? People are doing that now. People are actually doing that now. Yeah. Put up at 5. Is SF4 going to be better than most of the modern era? Modern era fighting game, SF4 is the best. Street Fighter? I definitely think in terms of product, SF6 is still the best. SF6 is the best one in terms of product. Maybe not with the late costumes or the balance, but I definitely think in terms of product, defined product, how much I paid in money for SF6 reflects. I bought SF6 for $60. I feel like the game was worth $60. When I bought SF5 at launch, I definitely did feel like the game was worth $60. When I bought Street Fighter 4 at launch, I did not feel like the game was worth $60. That's my point. That's product.
I feel like I didn't waste money when I bought SF6. Like I said, my complaints about 6 are all from competitive standpoint. That's where all my complaints with 6 comes from. I feel like most things are worth the asking price, to be honest. That's not true. Bro, my bodega sells candy for like $2 now. I have not bought any candy in I don't know how long. I remember when I was like a kid, I would be able to get the same candy. Oh, aren't? Oh, never mind. I don't know. I feel like some video games I buy, I feel like are worth the money. What's the last video game I bought that I felt like was worth the money? Well, 6. I guess Street Fighter 6. What other game? Super Mario Wonder, Elden Ring. Marvel Infinite? Nah, I got scammed. Sonic Adventure 2, that game's worth $1 million. Yeah, I feel like video games are worth the money. Sometimes. Cyberpunk at launch, probably not. But I feel like most games are worth the money. Not every game. Only games GTA and Sonic. Yo, groceries are so expensive nowadays. It's actually insane. Bro, when I go grocery shopping, I'm like, holy shit, this is this much money? And it's like, I feel like this wasn't even worth it. Groceries are dumb expensive now. Who do I main in Smash? I mean, I play like Bayonetta and stuff. I think Smash is the most. I still think Smash is probably the fighting game I got the most bang for my buck for. I think Smash was worth it. Guess he could just starve. Right. I've never got groceries delivered. I don't think I've hit peak laziness where I'm like, damn, I don't feel like going grocery shopping. I guess I'll have it delivered. I don't think I've hit that level of lazy yet. It's worth it though. $5, I get free shipping from Walmart for a month. An hour and a half on my commute. I guess in your guys' case, since it's kind of far, an hour and a half, I can see that getting it delivered at that point. But for me, like, bro, that's just like 10 minutes away. 10, 15 minutes. So it's not that bad. We gotta find more. We gotta find more fighting game videos that I can just play in the background while I. Well,
So, a common take in fighting game discourse is that fighting games are getting too simple. Fighting games are being simplified. This comes up every new release, but in Street Fighter 6 specifically, it was a really big deal because of modern controls. Modern controls are kind of interesting because you don't get your whole character's movesets, but you potentially can have some really good upsides.
What the
Mostly
hell?
around
Wait, what is
reacting,
this?
because Street Fighter is kind of a reactionary game. wanted to look at the way different fighting games that I've played at least have attempted to simplify games, because fighting game developers have a kind of like a toolkit they use of things they use to simplify controls specifically. Why does this matter? In my opinion, it doesn't matter. That's why I want to talk about it. There's some fighting games that are currently like loved by people that have done things to simplify the controls. It's just that over time, people have figured stuff about characters, figured out stuff about the system, that lo and behold, the game ends up being like a pretty hard game despite how the controls are. Strive gets a bad rap sometimes for having like simplified versions of moves from previous games, especially in the inputs. Arxis has been kind of doing that for a while. So Persona, for example, every special move is a quarter circle in this game with very few exceptions. My old Persona 4 Arena 1 main Mitsuru is one of them because she's a charged character. Everyone in this game, their moves are all quarter circles, and at most you'll have to do a double quarter circle to do a super. Everything for Yukari, for example, is quarter circles, follow-ups. Her instant kill is down, 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 and everyone's Dragon Punch is not a motion, it's 2 buttons, the B and the D button. Dragon Ball also used this idea, so everything in that game is quarter circles or downs. Like all the inputs for the game are really simple. Actually, I was gonna go like, but like they're actually like truly simple. Guilty Gear still has like
6, 3, 2, 1, 4, 6 is hard. Really? Really? Is that hard for people? Am I getting old? Is that hard? Some it can be sometimes. Oh no. Becoming an old man. No. How did we get here? Pretty easy to miss in the corner.
half circle back forward, half circles, DP motions. The main things that I saw that were changed are moves like my main Baiken, for example, has Yozan-sen, which used to be a forward, down, down, forward, and they changed it to quarter circle. I think because you have to do them in the air, so they wanted it to be easier to perform. To do Dragon Punch motion immediately off the ground, there is an easy trick to do it, but it's not easy to do in Strive, surprisingly, that way, so that makes sense. Next, I want to
Yo, Tiger Knee DPs are actually mad hard. As a fellow Dante enthusiast, there were combos where Dante had to do Tiger Knee DP, and it was not easy, but I could hit the combo sometimes. If you had double trigger, that's how you got the optimal combo. If you in the KO, depending on character, if you miss, get DP, which sucks. What? That was the KO for sticking to the pretzel inputs. Nah, pretzels are weird. Get rid of the pretzels. The 120, what is it? The down forward, bring it around 360. That input doesn't make any sense.
About input buffers. So the input buffer is how long the game will accept your inputs. If you ever wonder how like people hit confirm certain things so quickly, like off one button, for example, it's usually because of the input buffer. They're taking advantage of the input buffer by doing an input early, and then if the move connects, the next input comes out. If the move doesn't connect, the next move doesn't come out. It's why I constantly say while I'm streaming, hey, this person's inputs are sloppy, or hey, my inputs are sloppy, because I'm reminding myself, hey, you have to make sure you buffer everything properly so that you're not left vulnerable when you whiff attacks. Now that being said though, the amount of time a fighting game can take to hold your inputs can vary a lot by game. So the game I want to use as an example today is actually Guilty Gear Xrd, which might be a weird one. It has a pretty tight buffer. I believe it's like a 3-frame buffer, but actually when this game came out, this is in 2014, Xrd pretty much was like a reset of XX. So the game is supposed to be like based off Guilty Gear XX Sharp Reload, sort of how like Street Fighter 4 was based off Street Fighter 2, like that type of concept. One of the things they did is that the buffer was insanely tight, but players didn't really complain about it. It was just what they were used to. The problem was actually when the game got to home consoles. So once it got to home consoles and people were trying to play online with good old delay-based netcode, the combination of the delay-based netcode plus the insanely tight buffer made it really hard for people to execute, and ArcSys released a patch pretty.
Bring back delay-based netcode. It's the only way. Bring back delay-based netcode. We can save fighting games once again. Bring back the delay. I miss delay-based netcode for real. Oh shit. How's the DBFZ rollback going? I don't have the game on Steam. I only have it on console. I thought it was going to be on everything. How much is Dragon Ball on Steam?
Early in the game. I want to say like
Not Dragon Dogma. $60. Bruh.
Let's hurry up and get this started.
Oh, it is game $60. Oh. Bro, what the hell? Missed the autumn sale? Bro, why is this game $60? This... Bruh. Missed the Black Friday sale? They got me. Rollbacks on consoles. I mean on PC. Not on what you call it? G2A. That's all I got. Where's G2A? No way Dragon Ball's more than $20. $6. Is this with the DLC? Because I need to play that's the thing. Ultimate. Anime music pack. Is that all the characters? Wait, hold on, guys. Hold on. Give Idol $20. Nah, I was just checking the basketball score. I had to make sure the Knicks didn't lose to the Pistons. Is my parlay over? We didn't hit, but fortunate. But I'm watching the Hawks game right. I'm looking at the Hawks game right now. Bet on the Bulls to lose. Never bet on golf. Can you even bet on golf? People play golf. I'm also mad hungry. Grab some food.
This spot. It all depends on how Punk is able to keep this lockdown. Has tons in the tank to be able to close this. Are you dead off this level 3 though? I think just barely, not quite. If this was CA, you might.
And
Wow.
I was gonna say that, you know, Brad, for every time that you've called out Ken CA or Ken's level 3, it's just like like you said, it always does more damage than you think. And honestly, it's like whenever Ken does level 3, like I'm just like, all right, he has to be dead.
I'm gonna keep it real. I watched that and I was truly like, this might kill, but I really hope it doesn't, because this feels like it really shouldn't.
Ken got that anger. Yeah, I want my family back type
What?
anger, like type deal. You know what I'm saying? Dual Kevin though.
Wait, the Bulls are about to beat the Bucks.
Into the overhead, the whiff punish game.
You guys are saying they can't win. The Bulls are about to beat the Bucks.
In the middle of all of that,
Yeah, this
I
is
think
a
he's
lot.
also bringing in a lot of, like, I'm gonna say cute, weird options that are just keeping Dual Kevin on the back foot. Punk is Ken is already so good at just really filling the mental stack with all the stuff you have to worry about, and then Punk is bringing out this unorthodox shit, and you're like, I don't.
Why do you say it like that?
About all the actual stuff he does.
Bringing out all this unorthodox shit.
Punk forced the issue a little bit. Almost even between the two competitors, and here we go. I was gonna say a little offensive tirade into the corner. He's alive. All right, he's alive, guaranteed. I don't think this does that much, though. He's alive. There we go. So Punk, definitely big time in the lead. Not gonna be able to get the throw here. Dual Kevin, I don't know what that was, but yeah, Dual Kevin definitely gonna have to make it worth it here.
Why did he do that? I feel like he could have just reset him.
CA is so cool. Rarely get to see it. 4K 60 FPS. It was a good camera.
They're up by 2 with 40 seconds left. They're fucked. Oh shit! The Bucks just scored. Oh, and there you go.
Have an opportunity here to even up the set.
Right, has Punk in the corner now, just gonna try to keep this stuff going. Punk hasn't really been too wild defensively so far in this set. I think it's been the really methodical stuff that we're used to seeing from him. It's just been, you know, interesting how he's choosing to place his mid-range pokes. DI through, what a read on knowing that the tornado was gonna come at that range.
Yeah, he caught it at like the edge of that thing too. Like I didn't expect that to hit. Here we go. But Punk on the back foot right here. Dual Kevin, even though in burnout, in really, really good position, trying to take the game right here. Does have level 1 on deck, but now has level 2. But, here comes Punk.
And I mean, Punk, oh, what?
Yeah.
I wonder if that was deliberate with Stand Fierce into DI, because Dual Kevin's not gonna be thinking to try to bust something out after whiff Stand Fierce. That's like when throws were plus on whiff in 5. Like that's what we just witnessed.
Here we go. Final game for Punk if he's able to seal it out. But Dual Kevin does have a quite a mountain to climb if he can do it. But little tick throws into the corner right here. Calling out the heavy Jinrai kick, but the OD bust out from Dual Kevin. Dual Kevin already at half health and using and forcing to use all of his resources defensively just to get himself back in a neutral.
Yeah, in all these spots, I mean, Punk is really, for all of these characters he's picking so far tonight, it's really limiting it down to like, my neutral game is going to be like just 2, maybe 3 moves, and I'm just going to keep it that simple. And for Ken, it's been a shitload of stand fears. You can't fault them for it. We do get the cross-cut anti-air from Dual Kevin. Kind of rare that you see that on Rashid. Okay, I wonder if that was supposed to be a combo. We didn't quite get it. How much is Punk going to commit? Spin the level 2? No, goes for a side switch, and that throw is not quite going to do it.
Wait, he lost.
Gonna be able to get the level 2 off this? Yes, sir.
How do you bet?
Challenge this? Okay, no. Is it going to be able to get the overhead Dual Kevin?
What I was going to say is, I was like, what's really scary about this is with how little life Dual Kevin has. If Punk commits to the reversal level 2, you do like actually need to worry about that. But Punk was willing to block a lot of that out and try to trust his defense. Fierce win.
Is it crazy that I said the Chicago was about to beat the Bucks and then they lost? I think they're about to lose.
A lot of damage on this side. Good Lord Almighty. Okay, here we go. Into the corner he goes and is able to get like the drive runs standing light, I believe. Here we go. And that is the 3rd time we've seen him eagle spike and that literally get punished off of a drive rush.
Okay, Dual Kevin tries to force the issue out of the corner with the DI when Punk doesn't have the resources to do anything about it. But Punk has such a strong life lead right now. I feel like it's going to be really hard pressed for Dual Kevin to get anything. Jab check does it, and it is tournament point for Punk.
This is my first time watching a Bulls game. Oh, you messed up again.
Yep, getting punished big time, and that marks number 4. And Eagle Spike, when it gets hit on block, even from the furthest possible option, might not be a good pick. Here we go. Punishing the negative frames on that, punishing the recovery on that.
It's so close to burnout, and once again, this is scary. Okay. Level 2? Yes, indeed.
Here we go, and is willing to just sit here and try to parry everything else, but the punish counter tornado dissipates. So, it's going to say an opportunity, but great presence of mind. The anti-air right there, Dual Kevin.
Yeah,
now, here we go.
Staving off the 3-0, thankfully. Okay, a little bit too far away for that with punish target combo there. I think there's like when we watched the Aki, right? I think there's like elements of the optimization of the character that we're not necessarily seeing, but that comes with time and a lot of dedicated practice. And Punk has always been someone who, like I said, figures out the play style and finds the version of that on the character that he picks, and then plays, you know, can just bring out any character and make them work. Oh, didn't even need the drive gauge because you were so close to the corner. Dual Kevin thought maybe they could get away with that range, I think, but absolutely not.
Wow, calling out the spin on the tornado. Wow, and just standing there, daring him to do something is what it looks like, right?
Well, he dared, and Dual Kevin double dared with the OD mixer trying to make their way out. But, I mean, Punk can afford to gamble with his life in that spot.
Yes, I agree.
Tournament point once again. Starting here for Dual Kevin decently, but Punk finds a smart backdash to reset back to neutral.
Here we go. Good offensive series right here from Dual Kevin, and getting punish counter with the light kick. Just be like, you know, just get up off it, man. We've had enough of that. Here we go. Into the corner. Just the Ken offense didn't come to fruition. Drive rush grab.
Really might. Plus frames. You know what? Even for Punk, that like evens up the drive gauge by forcing the drive reversal out of Dual Kevin. So that's actually huge. Big pickup right into the level 3. That's going to get Punk the drive gauge advantage once again.
Yeah, that did mad damage. What the hell, bro? I feel like Manon never does that much damage.
Yeah, on knockdown. Oh, wow.
Oh, my God.
Wow, wow, wow. Just layering the offense right there, and Punk is going to win.
No, Ab, do not say it like that.
Look, I got hit.
So did I, but don't say layering the offense. I was giving Spaceboy shit for doing that earlier tonight. I get it. I get why he did it, and he also did it because he's up 2 2 games in winner side of Grands. You can do some wild shit. It's still wild.
I mean, hey, one thing.
Is it random if it works?
A layer, bro. I got hit. Like, it's a layered offense, bro. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I'm not gonna make it. Like, I'm sorry for making it sound a little bit more technical than it should. He definitely got hit by some bullshit. But
It is. He did it. It was a smart place to do it. It's still it's a layer. It's a flimsy layer.
All right, I think I'm done for today, guys. Actually,
it works. Because they were made just right in just the right place. But let me
I'm
if it's 5% win,
I haven't really been paying attention. I've been watching sports on my other screen, so I'm just gonna call the stream here. Drive safe. I'm not driving anywhere. Thanks for tuning in, guys. The Destiny stream. Tomorrow. Tomorrow, me and my friends are probably gonna be doing a dungeon, so it'll probably be an early stream tomorrow. Actually, it might be a 24-hour. No, Costume 3. Is that tonight? We actually might have a long stream tomorrow because I want to watch the Japan final. I do want to do the dungeon as well. And Costume 3 comes out tomorrow. So we actually might be a long stream tomorrow, guys. Yeah, I have a fire theme for the dungeon. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, guys. See you guys over. Later.